Hello, everybody, and welcome to the grand final of the ESL Challenger League Season 47 here in Europe. We are going to wrap this thing up and crown a champion of Season 47. We've already found our Pro League teams. First step done. Now it's just to see who's actually going to be lifting the trophy when all is said and done. I'm Darth Mike. This is Alan Hender. We'll bring you the action for a matchup between Sangal and Movistar Koi. How you feeling today, Alan?
Yeah, not too bad. Obviously, decided the second Pro League spot yesterday. Sangal just about claimed that one. Got very dicey. Two maps are there. Both their map wins going to overtime. So it was a brutal affair. Now we know the Pro League teams. So I guess playing for prize money, playing for pride, and obviously the title as well. So it should be a lot of fun.
I mean, we talked about it with xCloud, right? 2 days ago when we had the interview, he said, look, there's a lot of teams that don't respect us. There's a lot of teams that don't take us seriously. So it doesn't matter who we're up against, what the match is, what means making Pro League isn't enough. We got to beat Koi for this title. That was his expectation. I'm kind of curious about what the motivation here is for Movistar Koi. Obviously, they feel the stronger team. They're definitely the favorite in this one. They want to complete that sweep and establish themselves well. It's been a rough year for them, frankly. And taking a win here would be nice. Getting a title under your belt. You've got the Pro League spot. You're trying to rise on up. Let's take a look at the bracket to see where we've come through for this. But for teams that are looking to build momentum heading into next year, looking to get themselves in competitive placing for things like invites, for tournaments, for prize pool, as they want to try and claw up the Valve rankings, this kind of a match is actually huge.
I mean, speaking of the bracket, there's a lot of teams here that aren't going to be in a good position now going into the next season. Nine Pandas, Saw, 3D Max, especially Aurora, I guess. Maybe Monty too, now that they've made some changes, their ranking will drop. All of these teams are in a little bit of trouble. And obviously, a lot of the bigger names are not in this final. A lot of the names we expected to get this far have not. And it's been a team like Sangal that has taken so many scalps. But yeah, Movistar Koi are probably the sole heavy hitter that have not faltered. They haven't lost a map here in playoffs. They've only lost 3 maps in the entire tournament. They played a lot of best of 3s. So over the whole scope of the event, I know they've had a bit of a down period post-major, but at least in this event, they haven't really put a foot wrong, man. They're already in Pro League now, and they will absolutely fancy themselves for this title.
But when we look at the run from Sangal, right, through this lower bracket, starting out down below, 9 Pandas, Saw, 3D Max, Aurora, Sinners, now completing it by finding the scalp of Movistar Koi, that would just be kind of a miracle run. Every single one of these, maybe excepting Sinners, they were the underdog, right? They have not been the favorite in a single one of these matchups, and yet somehow they've taken it all the way here, and they just might take it all the way to the trophy.
Yeah, I'd say particularly for the Saw and Aurora matchups, those two probably almost everyone would have favored their opponents. The Sinners one, yes, Sinners are a little bit wounded at the moment, but in that series yesterday, they almost won the first map of Mirage. Sinners won the second map of Dust 2, and they almost finished it on Nuke as well. So it's not like Sangal got here the easy way. They didn't just sweep Sinners either. So they have absolutely earned their spot. For me, they're already winners. They've, of course, already got the Pro League spot. And it's just kind of exploration now of, can Sangal actually cap off the Cinderella run? Because it would be unbelievable to do this from the lower bracket.
It'd be kind of wild. And when we were talking to xCloud, right, he talked about the fact that they feel streaky right now. Well, they haven't dropped a series in so long now. They haven't dropped the series through this run, right? They've got that momentum behind them. If they could take one more, that's going to make them feel, downright immortal headed into the tail moments of this season. But we'll see what they can do. We'll see what they can do with it. Meanwhile, over on the other side from Movistar Koi, this is a team that is starting to show stronger and stronger, right? We really weren't sure what they were going to look like with all the changes that they've gone through this year, with Alex moving over towards NIP, earlier losing Martinez over towards 9Z, but they continue to reinvent themselves. They continue to find strength, and Davi G in particular has really made something of this.
Yeah, I mean, throughout their various iterations, even with the Alex teams, it was always quite amazing, their ability to always get back to a competitive level. And maybe this one is the most impressive of all of them, isn't it? Because the Alex teams, you always had Alex. That was the through line. He was always, calling well and playing very well individually. Martinez turned out to be a steal in terms of a player to replace somebody of the caliber of Sunpius. But this team, to change in-game leader, to get usurped in your region 2 by Saw, to lose Martinez, and to bring in new players and to make the team work when on paper it doesn't necessarily look nearly as good as some of the previous lineups. This might be the most impressive of them all, I'll be honest. I'm really stunned how good CS they can play despite all the changes.
Well, we'll see if they can stun us all the way here. We got our predictions for this matchup. You've gone with, shall we say, the logical prediction. I've gone with a little bit of spice, a little bit of heat, a little bit of heart here. I just, I think after watching G Stu triumph in Dallas, I just think I'm into the Cinderella runs. I'm into the magic. I'm into the narrative. I'm into the storyline. I don't think I can pick against Sangal right now.
I'm not sure momentum's a thing, but if it is, they've got it. There's no doubt about that. There's also an angle here of when things were going wrong yesterday, they were playing for the Pro League spot. The pressure was enormous on some of these players, some of the biggest games they've ever played. That's not the case today. The pressure, in my eyes, is down a lot. Obviously, prize money is a thing. They'd love the title. But I think for Sangal, this is a platform, isn't it? This is a platform now for them just to play their best Counter-Strike. And yeah, I mean, it will be a close series if they play close to the level they did, particularly, and I guess, in the Aurora game.
I suspect there's probably a little bit more skin in the game for Sangal, just in terms of trying to announce them as competitors on the international circuit. But we've got our player to watch, and this is someone who could be the engine that fuels Sangal forward. It's our Kadia player to watch. It's xFloud. This dude, look, he had a little bit of a quieter game yesterday against Sinners, but the match before against Aurora, this dude was the difference maker, bar none.
Oh, he was a beastly, an absolute monster in that one, and what a period it is for Turkish Counter-Strike. Him and Jota's probably the best players on this team. They'll be playing great in the latter stage of this playoff. So, yeah, absolutely. When we look at this matchup, he's an avenue to them winning this game. He's probably a win condition to play really well. What we've seen in playoffs says he certainly can, and we'd love to see it because maybe politics, different circumstances, role changes as well means he can't be on that Eternal Fire team. But if he can have success here, all the better, and all the better for the Turkish scene.
All the better indeed. All the better indeed. They'll be hoping to find that success. They'll be hoping to find that strength. Let's take a look at the maps that we're playing on. What do you think? What are we going to get here? Oh, well, we already know. It's a best of 5 with a map advantage here for Koi. So we are going down the stretch. It's just a ban, and then pick. And whatever the left
as an
map
explainer,
is.
if this was a regular best of 5, Vertigo would have been the 5th map, but they lose it here. So what have we got? Regular bans go. That makes perfect sense. Sangal pick Mirage, which we have seen a few times in this playoffs. Koi, it's actually a bad matchup for them, isn't it? Because they've been floating Dust 2 a lot. Here they clearly didn't want to play it. Sangal did play it yesterday. It didn't look good. So
fun fact.
I'll definitely give Mirage to Sangal.
Yeah,
I mean, absolutely. I mean, I see no reason to pick Koi in that matchup. We have no data. They haven't played it historically.
They haven't played it with this lineup ever.
It's quite a good veto, actually. Their map pool matches up really well. And the surprising part of all is actually the statement by Koi that they really don't like Dust 2, because I don't think Sangal were a threat to pick it. I don't think they would have picked it. So I guess Movistar Koi really don't like Dust 2, even if they practice it at all.
Yeah, I think there's probably an element of that. There's probably also an element, perhaps some gamesmanship. You know, the first prize has already been claimed in terms of getting to Pro League. Obviously, you want to win this series as well, but maybe changing up some of the maps played. If you literally have never had a Mirage official with this team, you get 1-1, and just maybe you could put that in there and make teams a little more hesitant to bully pick it against you, especially if you're working Dust 2 out of your pool. I'm checking their vetoes. I mean, it's normally a Mirage. Well, it's really 50-50. But they must be practicing. I guess they've practiced all 7, man. I don't see any. The logical explanation is that they brought in Dust 2. They've practiced it a bit. They just have never had an opportunity. But yeah, they must have a 7-map pool. Otherwise, I think you have to leave Dust 2 in. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one for sure. We'll see if that's going to be tested as the limits are going to be pushed. It's not often that teams play BO5s these days, so it definitely does flesh out a little bit more of that map pool, and it presents a chance for Sangal. Reminder for the context, because Movistar Koi are coming in with that 1 map advantage, they just need to win 2 here. This could just effectively be a best of 3. For Sangal, 3 is the magic number. 3 of these next 4 maps have to be won by the Sangal squad if they're going to take this the distance, if they're going to take this all the way.
Yeah, the way to look at it is Sangal needs to win an opponent's map pick to win this series. Those picks are Nuke and Ancient. Both are possible. The thing about Ancient is Movistar haven't played that much. Movistar still haven't played much Counter-Strike, frankly, as of late. But
Not when you
especially
compare
Ancient,
it.
they haven't played a great deal. I would have thought Nuke's probably the way into this series for Sangal. There's an assumption here, obviously, that they're going to win Mirage and Anubis. I think they will win Mirage for sure. Anubis might be a bit of an assumption, but they're going to do this. I'd have thought Nuke is the moment to strike if they're going to take 3.
We'll see. We'll see. I think Mirage is going to be a nice tempo checker as well, right? This is a Movistar Koi team that seems to be finding their footing. They have slipped down the rankings just by virtue of not having great results while they sort of figured out this team, transitioned into this. But they're a dangerous squad. We know that, right? They are the more proven roster for sure. And if they're going to show themselves to be ahead and above Sangal, if they're going to, push off these upstarts, I think Mirage is a good time to start it, a good time to do it.
It's a big
That's
learner.
what they're going to be looking for.
It's a big learner for us as well, because what is Movistar Koi's map pool? It's the one thing they've got semi-lucky with the teams they've played in this playoffs that nobody's called their bluff. They haven't played a team that's really good on Mirage and Dust 2, or at least willing to pick both. So that would be really intriguing. If Mirage is a great map for them, and we find out in about an hour's time, then suddenly their map pool looks amazing. But if it is if it is a gap, if it is a map they have obviously had problems on in the past, then if they have 2 maps that are big issues, that is something they have to address anyway going into the next season for sure.
It is indeed. It is indeed. We should hopefully be hopping on the server in just a few moments. Not quite sure where our timing is for that. Thank you for bearing with us on this slightly delayed start as well. Obviously, a lot of regions to get through today, a lot of best of 5 grand finals to get through today, a lot of Counter-Strike. So if you're a Counter-Strike fan, it's a good Sunday. You just turn on the stream and sit back, kick back, and you basically don't have to move from your couch. You just get to watch 4 regions of Counter-Strike, battle it out. What more could you want, Alan?
Yeah, I mean, it should be good. I was just checking the stats actually from the event, because obviously come the end of this, we should be thinking a little bit about who's going to MVP. It's pretty mad, actually, for Movistar Koi. The best players in the group stages are not the best players in the playoffs. The best player in the playoffs is ABG.
Yeah.
Who, I think it was the Sinners... qualification game for them where he went nuclear. He looked great, that one. Was it 3D Max they played earlier on as well? And he had a great series too. He's looked like their best player in this playoffs, which is pretty mad. In the groups, it was Adam S and Stododo. It'll be interesting to see who finishes off in the end. And as said, xCloud might have had a bit of a series off in the previous, but he has been the main man. He is quite far ahead of his teammates, actually. The nearest is LNZ, actually. So maybe someone like Jota needs to up his game a little bit.
We've seen Jota, it's felt a little more map dependent, right? There's certain maps where he's definitely comfortable, where he can be that sort of rock, and then other times where he gets a little bit more uncomfortable playing some of the anchor roles, playing some of the positions that can be quite difficult as a player to overcome. It's been interesting. Sammy is also someone I have eyes on. I think in the previous series that we've watched for them, he hasn't necessarily had the same consistent impact, but he's got that AWP, and we've seen him hit some nutty flicks. We've also seen some of the maybe inexperience at times come through, but this is a guy I'm looking to see pop off, and I think that if they're really going to challenge him taking that duel, when you compare him towards Stododo is a very solid player, but that is somewhere where if you're the hot hand on the AWP, Sangal could actually excel. Yeah,
absolutely. I mean, I guess the way to phrase it is we've seen his ceiling, like maybe over a half or a map, but not necessarily over a whole series. Certainly against Sinners yesterday, he was having a bit of a tough time. Oscar also played some really good maps, which made his life even more difficult. So, yeah, I mean, obviously you took Sangal to win this, but within that is our assumptions and win conditions that across the board, we can't have a weak link because you're going to get found out by Movistar Koi.
You are indeed. It does seem like we are going to need a little bit of time before we actually jump into this one. So we're going to cue the break and hope that fixes all the issues and that we're able to hop into the server. We'll be right back, folks. All right, we're live in the server. That wasn't too long of a delay. Thank you for bearing with us there, folks. We're ready to get this going. Sangal Esports up against Movistar Koi. And either way, we will have a new champion of the ESL Challenger League Season 47. One of these two teams will be left standing at the end. It's the Dodo. Wants to take the first brush. He's found contact. Does that bring his rotation over? Smoke's going to keep down. Dodo's kind of stuck, but Mopaz giving him some cover. Giving him some fire to play off of. Eventually, Stododo does falter, but it's a straight out brawl, and there's the advantage taken. We'll pause and answer back. A bomb will be planted. Now the onus is on Movistar Koi to get back into this game. Uh-oh. Exod's got some dualies. 3 pistols.
I don't think that smoke was meant to land there. That was meant to land on the bomb. That doesn't help them.
No, just shooting your teammate in the back of the head. Oh, all falls to one. More pause. Into the clutch. Surely Jota just plays time here. There's no kit. He's got a full 10-second stick it. Mopaz knows. He's been pulled off. In this chess match, this should be over. It is indeed. Mopaz finds the kill, but far too late. A 4K, but no round win.
Yeah, decent try. Decent try. I mean, the round win is probably the kill from Jota, isn't it? From Palace, straight through the top connector smoke. I don't know if it was just shooting at traces, but it was a sublime shot. And from there, they could just overwhelm and use their advantage. Had the smoke landed on the bomb, maybe there was a chance, but without a kit, I don't think Movistar Koi will win in that round. All right, then, what do we got? We do have a force. Stododo's got an M4. Somebody's dropped that, haven't they? It must be Mopaz. Let's see what he has for us, then.
Dude got a 4K with the dualies and said, I want to do this again. A little tougher when they have head armor. Well, that's not where that was supposed to go. Resmoke confirms that. Mopaz, though, no 4-piece for you in this round. It's getting messy in mid. 2 players dropped. Samey low. Got the ground to get in, but he's not aware of the catwalk. And now that bomb's been dropped outside of con. This is a disaster, Alan.
I don't know how you recover this. Even getting a bomb plant is so tricky with Stododo out in CT. That's an important kill.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, does Stododo need to take that fight? I mean, his teammates are in a different postcode. There is util, but Youngster here is doing the right thing. He needs to earn himself a duel. He has to make this a 2-on-2 before it's too late.
You'd actually love his teammate to have the flashbang, but there's the one. The second as well. Youngster, he's done it all. Stacks him up, knocks him down. What a recovery from Youngster and Jota. That could have been an absolute disaster. Instead, they get this cart right back on the road.
I'm actually plowing through historic Challenger League EU divisions. I think this is already the best placement for Movistar riders, which is quite a surprise. Given that they've won international lands, they've of course top 4 at Cologne.
They've actually had good runs in the Pro League as well.
Yeah.
But okay, to be fair to them, I think they've always had the virtue of, you know, either being higher ranked in the ESL World Ranking or having some of those other events that feed into Pro League.
Yes, they have had the Spanish events.
Thought he was dead to rights. Said he's playing whack-a-mole with Stododo. And this round's over. So back to your point, Alan.
Yeah, I haven't really got much else to say. This is just their best placing. But you are right. They haven't always entered historically. But they have played all the recent, for the last couple of years. They have played all of them. They've actually never won.
I feel like it's always been a situation for them where once they have that Pro League spot by virtue of, you know, a challenger event or a ranking placement or a national league or whatever the various qualification methods have been, maybe Chal kind of went on the back burner.
Wasn't a choice though this time, was it? Because
no,
they actually don't have the world ranking probably to get in anyway. So They've done it the hard way. Already have their spot, of course. But a title feels all the better. Right. First proper gun round to come. Of course, Sangal almost got themselves a reset second round. Did recover. I'm going to get straight into it. A hit surely to come. Smoke's lined up. Thought it will be the entry protocol. X-Cloud's going to be on the lurk in mid. And this is very aggressive. In we go.
Early exchange here. Space taken, though. They're in a bad spot on the CT defense. That's the big kill. Just out of play means they've got very little impact that they can have before this bomb goes down. The rotation in towards CT, trying to take command. Jota, that was ambitious. Bomb will be planted. They still got to be wary of jungle. And Youngster! That's a little bit confusing. Kill does come through. Everything's on the LNZ. He's under pressure and eliminated. Movistar Koi making this look a lot smoother in the retake, though some miscues from Sangal allow them back into it.
Bit like a daisical, really, wasn't it? I guess the call from Sangal is we want some map control. Let's take CT, but that CT smoke had been up for ages. Somebody could always have been behind the box on ticket, as Davy G was. Focused so much on stairs and connector that he didn't consider the possibility. So, very clean retake for Movistar Koi. They'll take that. There's still another gun round to follow. This time, it's not going to be an A round for Sangal. Shaping up for a bit of a default. Few players towards mid as X-Cloud takes control. Got one Palace, one ramp, and actually Stododo took his top spawn straight into Palace. But he gets spotted. Jota, a critical entry. Movistar on the back foot already.
Getting this round isolated early on would be painful. Jota maybe tries to take that too far, but in the meantime, X-Cloud, well, had secured them this advantage. How is Adams alive? He's so tagged up. The ult finds him through the wall. He's limping with 10 HP, but he is still surviving, and that's what ultimately matters. Sangal's going to regroup. We haven't really seen the B take yet.
How are they making this read?
I don't know.
They know something I don't. They heard one player in towards T-Apps because, I mean, it's the right prediction. I don't know how they made it, but this is divine.
They're leaving at the wrong time.
No.
Though. It's all going to be on to Adams, who's super low. They're getting just far enough away that they can't help him. Oh, here comes the exec. Let's see. Can Adams get anything? Low HP player? No. He's done. He's out. The smoke goes up. Ooh, this would end it. Just about. And they're bailing. Yeah, they want no part of this. They realize we're in the same position. We're in the same choke. We're not going to be able to survive if we try and go for this retake. That's really unfortunate timing for Movistar Koi. Made a gamble, made a risk, made the correct risk. And then dissolved it just a little too early.
I mean, you could say it's unlucky for them, but they also built the stack on like a weak foundation because there was no information. They just gambled it. And that's for exactly the same reason they come out of the stack. They're like, guys, we don't have a clue what's going on. Let's walk off catwalk. They would have been better having somebody aggressive on A or whatever, or somebody pushing mid. Maybe even underpass. Wow. Almost walked into the meat grinder there, did Sangal, but they get away with it. This is already proving to be a really great T side. And they're finding a lot of opening kills. It's early days, but I'm not sure Movistar Koi are comfortable on this map.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the expectation we had coming into it, right? Is we're wondering, okay, you're looking at it. Movistar Koi really haven't played Mirage or Dust 2. They actually have no officials on Mirage with this version of the team ever, which is crazy, considering that map's centrality to the map pool for most teams. So Dust 2 has forced them to allow the Mirage through. You'd expect that's something they've been working on. They've been aware. It's not like this just happened. There's been some time. There's also an element of Mirage as a neutral territory that every player plays in pugs. So there's an awareness of utility that you might not have otherwise on maps that you don't practice as a team.
Yeah,
Certainly
well,
there's
that's
still work to do.
That's kind of the fallacy, isn't it? Because for them, the other map in contention is Dust 2, which is exactly the same, if not more so, because it's so simple. So yeah.
Ooh,
That's
all right.
That's more like it from Stododo. The one thing we do know for sure is that Movistar Koi, they obviously plan out their veto. They would have known with 100% conviction that Sangal would pick Mirage. So they could prep for it. It's not always the easiest playing a game like this if you are Sangal, because a lot of Counter-Strike, especially on the T side, is spotting players, calling positions, trying to make fast reads about where CT's stacking a site, or if you just killed the Connect player as A weak, you don't actually know their positions outside of Stododo. You're learning it on the fly, so it's a little bit harder to be cutthroat and really decisive when you don't have a good feel of what your opponent's default is.
All right, Adams. LNZ has just claimed another. Or sorry, LNZ has just been claimed by Stododo as another. That's how that works. Nice nade. Oh boy. Look at the health. They've just been vaporized. There's no escape. Just is the backstop, and yeah, you can't get past him. Jota was just hoping he might be looking the other way, and not going to be the case. Not going to happen.
It's good mobility from Stododo, isn't it? Because Stododo gets aggressive at the start. I think he jumped out a window and played an underpass. You can see it here on the replay. Maybe should have been called out in the open, but he gets himself back into CT on A. And LNZ just walks straight out into him. No idea at all could be posted.
We've had a DC here. Hopefully that's going to be resolved very quickly. Getting Stododo back into the server. But one interesting note, they took the double up out of that last round. So Movistar Koi apparently going to play with a secondary up. Just holding on to it for now. We'll see if he keeps it. That's something to consider. I mean, last round he came through from the catwalk late, so it would make sense to put that secondary up there. But just an interesting wrinkle early on in this Mirage game.
An interesting call to pick it up when you know it's an eco next. I mean, it might actually be a force buy here from Sangal, but you definitely know it's not a full investment. So let's see. Just is holding on to the AWP at the moment, but obviously we're waiting for the match medic to see who claims it in the end. It's been a day of delays, so come on, Stododo, let's get going.
Let's get going. See if I have any secret updates. I don't see anything as of now. So we're waiting on word from our admin team as they try and get things sorted out here.
Which player on Sangal surprised you most? Bear in mind that LNZ is calling as well.
Yeah, I think it probably is LNZ. The thing about XFlood is that I've seen XFlood play before, right? I knew there was talent there. He's floated around the Turkish scene for a while. Had his time over with that Eternal Fire roster. So he's not a complete unknown, but certainly he's impressed. I think he'd be between LNZ and Jota for me. Jota I was less familiar with. He's shown up very nicely, consistently for this team. And for LNZ as well. You know, the challenges of not just being a young player, but being a young player in the IGL role, approaching an international lineup here where, you know, yes, his previous stints were in towards NIP. There's some unity of culture and expectation there, and you've got probably more of a structured coaching staff. Whereas in this kind of a team, you're forging it yourself, right? You're bringing together disparate ideas, people from different cultures. You've got Jumpy behind them, which is very cool to have that sort of experienced coach coming in. But you'd imagine it's still very much more his fingerprints rather, all over this roster.
I mean, not to disparage Jumpy, but he has been out of the loop for quite a long time. CS has come a long way. It's obviously a new game as well, albeit reasonably subtle differences. So yeah, I can imagine they're learning a lot of stuff by trial and error, because how else could you? It's not like they have somebody who's just come out of being a coach or an in-game leader or a top team that can just port over everything. And I mean, if you watch the Liquids of the world, sometimes that doesn't even work. You have to work from ground zero anyway. So yeah, I agree. LNZ combined with Jumpy, just the leadership of this team, their composure, their discipline, I guess also in a lot of rounds. We heard Xbow talking about that. It's surprising because you don't see it when you. It's often with these sort of rosters, they're overzealous, they're getting over aggressive, or there's one individual who can't play to the tune of the rest of the team. It's not the case. Sangal are really on the same page.
We do have Stododo back in the server, so hopefully that means we're going to be kicking it off in just a moment. I did hear a lot of typing going through, which can either be a good omen or a bad omen. It really just determined by how you choose to interpret it.
Presumably we still need the medic.
Do we?
Well, didn't Stododo save? Doesn't he need his armor?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That'll have to come through. So we will need a little bit of input from the admin team. I think, you know what, Alan? I'm going to try a little bit more of my magic. We've had some luck with it. We're going to see if taking a break will fix this issue. We'll be right back.
Back in we go. 4-2, bit of a break. And it's just an eco for Sangal. Okay. Shouldn't expect too much, just playing for some damage. Eyes on Movistar Koi. And they try and keep their numbers alive and hopefully just the one lost. Indeed it is a good shot from Jota, but nothing else found. 4 alive, some money in the bank, holding on to both of those AWPs as well.
I got excited for like 2 seconds there when the dink came through on the initial run boost, and then...
Well, actually, DBG and Stododo didn't have head armor, so...
Yeah?
I think they misread the money. Obviously, there was a bit of a pause, so it's easy to lose track, but they really should have had head armor.
We'll see if they rectify that. They won't. DBG and Stododo do not believe in helmets. They want to feel the breeze on their ears. I get it. It's nice you just want to feel wild and free. Adams, wild and free right now. Wild and fragging. Frag to pawn, as the case may be. Don't know if that exchange is going to be worth it, but they want to hold on to this top mid control. Mopaz goes for further damage. They're getting spicy here. Our Movistar Koi.
What?
And they've just locked down the ramp player. Mopaz is a man possessed right now, but Youngster, I was going to say, might be further forward, but now he's prepared. Mopaz now into the smoke. This guy is on one, but Xfloud still remains on the server. He would take the ace from him. But here's the thing, Alan. It's the ops now. He's up against 2 ops, and they're isolated towards either side of the map. So this is going to take 1 or 2 missed shots. And this is actually very possible from Xfloud.
Let's see how the remaining Movistar Koi's guys position. I mean, they both got the same idea. Push a little bit, hold a deep line with an AWP, and then pivot if I hear the tap of the bomb. It's got some util. The most dangerous moment is getting the bomb down.
Certainly.
and then the initial reposition.
You kind of just have to read and guess the spot. Because if a molly or smoke goes towards Palace, there is nothing that Stododo can do about this. Even without it, he might be just a little... Yeah, there's the read. There's the read. Okay, isolated Alper. Where is he playing? Molly goes in. There's nothing Stododo can do. Oh, he risks it! He risks it! What the heck? That's insane. That's insane. And now he's put his team in a terrible position. It's a straight-up clutch. Coming from the wrong side of the map, Davi will swap to the right foot at least, but that nade now indicates where he's coming from. Oh, he's got the molly, though. You better get out of there, Xfloud. He's already maneuvering. The smoke gives him cover to do so, and he knows it. And Davi with the ammo, has had to go to the USP. Davi to wrap around, and the headshot lands. It's the ace. It's the clutch. Xfloud has put the team on his back.
That's our Kadir player to watch. How has he won this? It shouldn't be possible.
Fumbled this.
It shouldn't be possible. 1 on 4. 1 on 4, and it all starts with Mopos being Mopos. He had a wild round. Granted, he found a couple kills, but he went too far, didn't he? He went too far just as swinging off catwalk thinking there's nobody close. Mopos is pushing. Stododo goes through the Molotov.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to do that, you push immediately. He was too late. That's a disaster. And Movistar Koi, I'm stunned they didn't pause, man, because everyone on that team knows that they went way too far.
Credit on Xfloud, though. Dude is incredible. Put together the pieces there. With some risky fights.
That would have been their money in a horrid place as well had he lost that.
It would have been this half under full control from Movistar Koi. Right? Even numbers, money gone. Yeah. Probably an eco. You get on towards 5. You build towards what is a very solid Mirage half. And then, considering this is theoretically for you the weakest map in this veto. But ifs, ands, couldas, shouldas, wouldas, they all flee before one little did. And Xfloud, he did that. And it wasn't that little. What was that tag? A spot on a pixel. And now the kills come through to follow it up. LNZ's got it. Xfloud's lost in mid, but Adams holds the line.
Important. Very important. That looked like it was going to head very south from Movistar Koi. They're going to flash in just into ramp. But, see here again. When he gets caught, I guess the AWP was wider than the player we were on. Must have been samey. And yeah. Important that the rotators stabilize the round. So it comes around later than expected, but that Sangal money is ruinous, isn't it? They've fully forced. They have a grand sum of 4 pieces of utility left with 1 minute 44 to go. And I'm not surprised they're going for a contact-heavy play because they don't have a choice at the moment.
Nice connection from LNZ, but it's quickly swept off the board. Hold on, Xfloud's still alive. This is LNZ. This is far from done. Getting the bomb planted, that's a tough ask. With no cover, with no smokes. I mean, they know this. Shot baited out. Confirmation on the offer. Ooh. You think they're a little bit more wary about giving him some fights? They're going to play together. Big flash around the corner. Oh, look at the health. That got so close. He ran out of bullets.
Yeah, only thing that can deny him at the moment. Like a magazine capacity. Let's give Adams some credit. That's the second round where he has saved them from what looked like a very precarious position. I think Stododo must have missed a shot. The first player out of Palace. Well, actually, looked like it got blindsided more than that. But it's Adams that locks down the round. Quick pause, but I think we've got all 10 players back, so hopefully not too long. Here we go. Right, so obviously the previous was a full force buy for Sangal this time. They have no money. It would have to be a full eco. It's not clean for Movistar Koi, but it's competitive. This should almost certainly be 6.
I mean, yeah, I think they're going to be pretty pleased about it. Considering the absolute fumble against xFloud, you got to imagine on a map that you don't really play, they're not exactly upset about this. Still? Glocks? No, the Glocks will not make anything happen. Mopaz might just get himself an ace. That's not going to be had, but he did plenty of work for his teammates to just take it over the line.
This round will set the tone. Let's see. Been a lot of fighting mid from Movistar Core in the gun rounds. A lot of it. I like bringing Adams and Mopaz in the round window and connector to do some work. Let's see what they go for this time. Okay, so solo B start. They are leaning numbers mid. On the flip side, Sangal. That's what they ran earlier, wasn't it? Really explosive A hit. Here we go again.
Mopaz under so much pressure. These flashbangs are lethal, but Just is still here. Jota's burned it, ticking his own Molotov. This has not worked out the way they drew it up. And now they're getting picked apart. You can't leave Mopaz alive on the site, and he's going to show exactly why. His 20th kill of the half. We'll be right back. Mopaz.
Well, if they are going to give us a 2-0, please do. Be my...
We're back in here. As Movistar triumphant out of that first half, considering the round they fumbled as well, Alan, this is remarkable.
I mean, this is the first time Mopaz and Davy G have played Mirage in over a year. So, no officials on Mirage. Mirage might well be Sangal's best map. At the same time, almost certainly is. If they can win this map, it's actually pretty big indictment of the quality of their Mirage. They shouldn't win this. The stats say they can't.
But what is stats now? They don't know anything. xCloud, he knows he'd like to get back into this game. He's been the engine, propelled into an improbable round victory.
Is there a missed smoke?
And the clutch.
I think there's a smoke on top of connector that should have landed atop connector. That bomb should have been able to assail the site much easier, but yeah, I'm quite confident a missed piece of util made that bomb plant impossible.
And that's how you know they don't play Mirage. Probably should still know your A exec smokes, though. Where'd it get thrown from?
Was it yesterday? Yesterday.
Straight up miss from the ramp, isn't it, too?
Yesterday, Sinners missed a stairs smoke on A. And it almost... well, it did cost them the series, frankly. They would have won the series.
That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad, folks.
They would have made it to Pro League if they missed.
Here's your indictment. I can throw the A smokes. If I can throw the A smokes, you certainly should. Jota has got to. His teammates are ready to stack this up. That nade should be chunky. It is indeed. Look at those beautiful red bars. Getting out towards a bomb plant. Gonna be a nightmare, and it's not gonna happen.
Bit of wind in their sails. It's more like it. We take those. I believe that's both pistols for Sangal. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Because they won the second round. That's important. And the conversions too. Still need to see a little bit more on the rifles. But ample opportunity from here. Here we go. First gun round. A solo B start for Sangal. And I've got bad news for Youngster. 4 players coming his way.
All tough into the van. What you got, Youngster? What you got? Got an MP9. Trying to give haircuts here. Staying alive. This is nice. Just the time he's buying is important. But there's still more work to do. Sammy out of play. LNZ trying to get something going. MP9 can't connect. And Youngster eventually take it out of play. This is going to be over. Jota, you got to get out of here. He's going to give it a try in the 1v4. And yeah, that was just
they needed that gun
for disaster.
Am I the only one sitting here thinking that Sangal should have got a lot more out of that? They...
Definitely.
Youngster, his one smoke by van allowed... Well, they had 2 on the site proper. They had a player off short, and there wasn't any util, really, from Movistar Koi to take that out of the equation. And I think there was a 4th player really close, too. How does Sangal only get 1 kill? It's meant to be really hard to assail that B-bomb site. Yeah, I'm a little bit stunned. That puts them on the back foot. This buy is far from perfect. I guess the rifles are nice, but there's no kit. The util's not going to last long either. And Movistar Koi is going for a double call. They're going to go in for B again. And yet again, it is just Youngster on this part of the map.
A lot of responsibility for a young guy. Not really got the util to stall this out either. Smoke can give himself a little bit of cover. This time he wants to play further up onto it. That works out. That's the ball back in apps. Someone's got to bring that out. In the meantime, Youngster is costing them. That's how it was supposed to look, folks. That's how it was supposed to look. He gets another chance and he redeems himself beautifully.
It's more like it. Movistar's macro is good. Both rounds, they've got it right. It was solo B. I wonder what the issue is. I mean, they lose to AVG in mid, which obviously doesn't help. He would have been a useful prong to slow down the catwalk player and obviously lurk later on. Maybe this needs to be more explosive. Feels like Youngster's getting a lot of time to get that smoke down, then position. It really should be, you know, milliseconds. And he should be overwhelmed, so... tad more pace could be advisable. I'm already looking at the bomb in this round, Mike. Okay, good. Got that feeling that somebody wasn't going to pick it up.
Here they go. Through the chokes. Didn't miss the smoke this time, I don't believe. But they're not moving just yet. Now, if I'm not mistaken, they've only got the 2 smokes, unless an extra one's been left back by Ramp. This could be a bit shaky. There's a lot of presence here. Ah, Explode. Turns his back. That's what Adams was waiting for. Now they're going to exec, and the question is, do they overlook Jota? He strikes for the first. They're getting hemmed in towards Ramp. Jota's costing them. This is a problem. They don't know Samy's out. Now they do. Just spotted him. Oh, but he's being avoided. He can't quite get the finishing blow, the headshot that would make this plant possible. And now the flank is getting ever closer. They're just waiting for Youngster to put the dagger in the back. And the longer he waits, the closer it gets. And there's the death blow. Sangal secure the lead.
That's a very important round. And you need to give Jota a lot of credit. The second kill on Ramp, obviously position giving up at that point, pretty much saves the round. You're going to see it again. Boom. Dodo taken out of the equation. And then from there, just enough numbers. Sangal to get it done. It should be an eco. Yeah, it's going to be. Pulls out from Movistar Koi. They have a quick discussion. That was a critical juncture in this map. As Sangal lost that round, they had no economic reserve. Now they got a bit of a buffer. Just need to stave off this eco, and they'll take a handy lead.
You know, we haven't had a Mopuz round since the swap on sides. 20-7 at the first half. Monstrous performance.
It should translate. He was being very aggressive.
Davy out. Look, I'm just saying a P250 round would be the ultimate Mopuz round.
Yeah, well, look where the bomb is.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
When matchmaking strats go wrong.
I never really understand. Was this the 4? I think this was
yeah, it was.
You go A, I go B with bomb and plant strat.
Yeah, but that's predicated on the bomb not getting dropped at the start of the round.
Yeah, there's a reason it's a meme. It's not because of its remarkable success rate. Sammy at least has been caught off. Only did get the one off the SMG. It's not the biggest tragedy for Sangal. And it also confirms for Jota that he can take a very aggressive angle and take up all the space. Gotta be a little wary. Well, apparently he doesn't. All good.
It's the Turks doing the work. They're looking good. And it's important in this series that Sangal stabilizes on a map like Mirage. If they lose this, it really is curtains, isn't it? They would have such a massive job to do. So, need to stay calm. They are the more experienced Mirage team, and they need to impose that experience across the board. And here we go. Another gun round. Another Soul B start for Sangal. This is their mantra. And Movistar Koi, they've been checked enough times on B. They can't go there again. It's going to have to be a mid-round. It's a bit of a default. Sangal, though, using their weighted numbers on A to take space. Mopos. You asked for him. Here he is.
Oh, I love it. I love it. What a way to get activated in this second half. Those are his first kills since the half switch, and what a stylish way to get them. The spray transfer. They lined up. It wasn't quite the collab, but it was the...
Yeah.
That looks like a training routine
that was a sexy
almost.
One. That was good.
Ooh.
Look what Sangal's done. They've already committed. They've said, boys, this round is not looking good. This is not looking good. Let's just stack B.
Alert. Alert. We have been Mopazed. Alert. Oh, they're coming his way, though. They're coming their way. This is going to get interesting. They have no information on A whatsoever, but they're anticipating that because Mopaz got those 2 kills on that side of the map, they may have reinforced. They may have stacked over there, so they're gambling, they're risking, and if they full commit into this B take, this could get real
Let's
messy.
see if Davy G prods A before they commit.
Even if they just see Youngster hopping here, I mean, this is the anchor, right?
Hang on. Davy G's getting info. They need to pull
He's
the
all the way
plug
out.
right now. They need to pull it right now. They can't dawdle.
They're doing it. They're rotating. Actually, the molly goes out to maybe prevent the cat rotation. The util gets thrown. This is going to hold him in place. Dotting the I's. Just don't die to the cat player. LNZ knows he can win the round like this. But he's not going to be able to catch, and that should be it. So they clear out the flank at least. There's still a whole lot more work to do, and they're just trying to save their guns at this point, at this juncture.
That's a big mid-round call. Davy G is the linchpin in that round. So for those watching that you know, not super well versed in top end Counter-Strike, think of it from Sangal's perspective. You're 3v5. What are your choices? You're gonna stack a site, or you're gonna get aggressive. Okay. Movistar Koi, they have a 2-man advantage. You might as well, in essence, somewhat sacrifice a player to find out where that stack is. There's obviously no aggression. You haven't seen anything. So Davy G says, I'm going to push A first. If Davy G sees numbers, they commit B. If Davy G gets a kill on A, well, they got all the options in the world. If Davy G sees nothing, he makes the ultimate call and says, cancel B, guys. And they did even better than that. They actually faked B to hold them even longer. That was perfect. I don't even hate the aggression at the start from Sangal. They just got absolutely railed. I like the move. They started 4A, they saw nothing. Okay, let's double push. Mopos just mechanically destroyed them.
They did indeed. Just the Mopos effect. Sometimes it happens, and for Movistar Koi, they're hoping for a couple more of those, right? Because those could be the tipping point on this map. WG, he's ready for this aggression. Sammy, oh, hold on. He's beat him to the punch. He's beat him to the punch. This is such a cheeky position now for Davy G. If Sammy tries to come back through, uh-oh, he's lining up too. No, can't whip this. That's a teammate's flash. That's a teammate's flash that blinded him. Oh no! Undone by the exec. Could have had 2 on a line, but the moment gets away from him. And with that, Alan, so does the round.
Credit to
that's
Jota.
Painful.
Credit to Jota as well, because somebody had to hold off the A onslaught, the onslaught on A proper, and it was him.
That could have been a map-winning play.
It could have been a tournament-winning play. Win Mirage, you're in such a phenomenal position.
That's going to be the one that never was. Mopal's looking for damage here, though.
I think
he's finding a lot of damage. Hold on, he is the magic man, but he's going to be dispelled. Youngster, make sure of that. B-Anchor on the opposite side now. 11-9. Sangal, look, this has maybe been a little shakier than they anticipated going into this veto, but they need to win maps however they can.
Yeah, I mean, they won and converted both pistols, so the gun rounds have been a little bit sparing. But yes, I like to say it, but when you get this deep in a tournament, it really doesn't matter how you win. You just want to win. Nobody remembers the fashion. Nobody remembers the score lines. It's about trophies. It's about that cabinet. And this is a huge opportunity now. Movistar Koi have forced. Only 2 AKs out in play. Sammy opens the scorecard.
The balls to go for that again. When I don't even know if he quite realized when Davy G had come through. But he should have been dead to rights in the last. He didn't get punished for it. But he just goes right back into the same play, and this time it works out as he drew it up. As intended. This is a round where Movistar could do some Mopos magic. They can't win this cleanly. They're gonna have to do it with a little bit of scrap.
This is so difficult. If LNZ takes first contact, Youngster will feast.
Molotov down. Here's on the fade. WG's got the lineup. Oh, the re-smoke. That's brutal. Gonna stop this whole thing. In the meantime, they're just thinking, what kind of control do they have? What kind of control do they have? When do they know? 30 seconds. Fortunately for them, Sangal are playing very passive.
X-Cloud is near as well. This is brutal.
Nice nadage. Position revealed. Now Youngster checks, and he's got 2 on a line. Make it all 3. Nice spray control. Bomb in. Mopaz knows he's locked out of this. Probably worth it just to save if he can. And they're going to likely allow him to.
This series is going 1-1, man. I don't see Movistar Koi having the presence here on Mirage to turn this around. Their buy will be a disaster. We've got a series on our hands. That is for sure.
I think it's nice to see Sangal regain. We've seen some of these wobbles on this run, right? I mean, it's just the reality. They are not the most experienced team. They're not the most drilled team. They know it. You know, talking to xCloud in the interview, he was talking about the fact that they can be a little streaky. They can be a little momentum-based. They can make some mistakes. But when they're not making mistakes, when they're not defeating themselves in rounds, there's a lot of strength here. And they've stabilized in the course of this Mirage game, maybe gotten some of those finals jitters out of the way early. So if they can seal the deal here, if they can close here and now, it's even footing for the next 3. It's basically just a BO3 you've given yourself. You can reset. You can make this happen. You can make this a lower bracket miracle run. Feel like a concrete possibility.
Mopo's going to try and make a play, isn't he? His team needs something special. They don't even have the nades here to do a full default. How do you get past Sami's AWP with one flashbang? Somebody needs to find a gap. Somebody needs to do something creative to burst open this round. Here's the call. Slip into connector. xCloud and LNZ here. LNZ didn't expect that. Oh, that is spicy.
Wow.
That could be it. This feels done.
It should be. It's got to be, right? WG's got a bit of cheeky positioning, but he was spotted up. xCloud's going to make sure he can't get away with it. Now with all that mid presence gone, there's just nothing doing. Stadoto's trying to rotate back, but he might even just have to contend with the possibility of a deep flank. Mopaz has been left alone in the palace. It's going to take a miracle play from one of these players. Maybe Mopaz gets a kill, creates a distraction, opens up the window for Stadoto to get in for a bomb plant, but the numbers seem improbable. This seems like it's settled business, and xCloud's come up the underpass. xCloud's gonna have this kill. That's gonna drop the bomb, and that's gonna end this map. Sangal 13-9. Sangal now tying up this series. Sangal continuing to keep this Cinderella story going.
That was a really great CT side. That was a really good CT side. They were shaky a little bit on the first half. If they hadn't won pistol, that wouldn't have gone their way. They of course had the was it xCloud or Jotun got the 1-on-4? It was xCloud. xCloud, right?
Yes.
That saved them in this game. That T side could have been a disaster about it, but yes, composure towards the back end, wise beyond their years, and they've done it. Series is already evened up. Best of 3 on our hands now.
It's a prime position now. It's a prime position. We looked at the rest of this video and we said, you know, really there is a genuine chance here. There is some comfort here. Movistar Koi are far from the unassailable team they may have been in yesteryears. This is not the case. They're a team that's looking to build back in their own support. And yeah, they knew Mirage was a risk. I don't think they're going to be terribly upset about how this one has gone. Obviously, there's some moments they'd like back, but when we consider the full weight of things, it's still a very good footing. Yeah. One of those words for Sangal. xCloud, our Kadia player to watch. Woo! And he gave us something to watch indeed, didn't he, Alan?
That round in particular it took a lot of mistakes, let's be honest, from their opponents, but he was there to punish. It's not an experienced map for Movistar Koi. There's always going to be some holes, and yeah, some other rounds too. That's just checking on Nuke. Sangal have played it 4 times in their 5 games here so far through the lower bracket. That is a lot of games on consecutive days as well. They might not have the best stats overall on Nuke, but they are in prime shape at the moment. They have played so much of it this week already. This is their 5th map in 6 days on this map.
They've been leveling up as well. They've taken some serious scalps on it. They've had some serious series on it. So I think there's going to be some confidence. There's going to be some confidence. And Movistar Koi, you are now on alert. The question is, can they settle things down? Can they put themselves back in the series lead? We will find out when we come back from this break. Welcome back here, folks. We've now got even footing in this grand final. We have evened up the score here, Alan, and that means we've got a very beautiful menu set out for us, a tasting course, if you will, over the next 3 to see who is actually going to be our ESL Challenger League Season 47 champion.
Yeah, so where are we at the moment? Reminder, guys, in a best-of-5 Vita, the way we do it here with the one-map advantage is the 5th map gets thrown out. That's the default win. So we still need Sangal to win a map pick for Movistar Koi. It's going to have to be Nuke or Ancient. And we're assuming they're going to win Anubis. So said it from the onset, I believe Nuke is the linchpin to this series. I think this is their best chance. They played it a lot in the last week or so. Been a little bit up and down, but I know their ceiling's there. And obviously, if Jota and Exile are going to play like that, they absolutely could do a number here. So I'm very intrigued to see where this map starts off. They'll also get Choice's side, of course. They'll probably start CT. So this will be very intriguing, Mike. I can't wait for this map because I feel like this is the final.
I think it's fair. I think it's absolutely fair. And I think it is the best opportunity to get one over on Movistar Koi. Movistar Koi is a bit of a different beast, but you consider who they've matched up against. You were talking about it before the break. It's been like just a training montage of the toughest opponents you could find on Nuke. And they've played everybody on Nuke in this run up through the lower bracket. They started with a victory over 9 Pandas, 13-11. They lost to Saw, 13-8. They best Aurora, 13-9. They beat Sinners in overtime, 16-12. They've done it the hard way, man. They have done it the hard way. It's been a whole lot of Nuke to do so. So if you're going to level up a Nuke team, this would be the way to do it. And I think Movistar Koi are going to find out that there are going to be no easy maps in this veto.
Mirage certainly was not. Okay, they need to stay composed. As said, they need to win their map picks, and that is enough. That is enough to do this. And it's going to be an instant squeaky burst. X-Flower punishes. That bomb is getting tangled. This is a mess. How have they found frags? I can't believe they found frags, because this looked like a disaster.
Else you don't give up an audio queue, you'll die. Not
It looks like Sonodo caught one on outer. Must have.
Oh, that's the problem. That feels like it should be their out now. They still got this lobby control. Sammy's going to give it a look. Had no idea play would be on the shutter. And LNZ might just be locked down. I think Movistar Koi might have gotten away with one on that vent dive. They kind of stacked up on each other. Got very awkward for a moment. That kind of round where you can just get spammed down. But fortunately for them, the killing blow didn't come through. You could see the health from Adams and Mopaz. That could have been a very different pistol.
Normally a map where you can have Julies fighting you as well as you come through Squeaky. Getting tangled on the vent like that with Julie bullets flying around would have been a disaster. So, survive there. That's the first pistol round win as well for Movistar. They lost both and didn't get a reset on map numero 1. Let's see if Sangal can maybe work on this force buy. Very low util. Favoring weaponry. 3 MP9s out, and that is a way to kick it off. Straight through the smoke. You'll notice now, if you're on the Iberian squad. Double secret? A bait setup? No way.
This is going to be really tough. They're going to have no idea X-Flood's here. Oh, no, he actually makes first contact. They abandon the setup, but look at the damage that's been done. This isn't impossible for sure. Keep an eye on LNZ's 1 HE. Sammy, that might be overlooked. He is indeed. Uh-oh. Now he's got a rifle.
Sonodo's one shot to a scout as well. And look at Mopaz. He's on a different continent.
Oh, this is getting so weird. He's trying to catch the vent rotation, but there is no vent rotation, and now he knows he's just got to get down to support his teammate, and he might be a little late to this. Mopaz in the clutch. This is where he likes it. What's the bomb planted for? Oh, the door's got to open here. Does he realize they're risking it? Eventually, he's got to open, and he's got them both on a line. Good patience from Mopaz. The lack of a kit cost them. He made a guess. He made a gamble, and it turned up. All from Mopaz.
It's a hard base setup to make work. Hold from Sangal. Movistar Koi are hanging on with their fingernails in these first 2 rounds. Okay, I was thinking for a second Sangal might force again. They have not. Jota's gone in for an MP9. Interesting. And outside of that, not much invested. And unfortunately, nobody ramp for Sangal, though. Should be penciled in already for Movistar Koi.
He's trying to mark it in ink now. Pop down. How
Damage
does
is
this get
important.
risky?
Damage is still important here. 2 kills, 3 kills. You keep Movistar right on the edge.
Don't know that they're going to get it.
I like this reroute, though. They showed a lot of presence, of course, decon and kind of secret towards the double door side. They're all going back ramp now to collect exits. Movistar can't stay on the site, obviously, with the bomb. I like it.
This is kind of cheeky, isn't it? Wait as late as possible. Now activate, just as a way that something could be happening, but he's not going to be prepared for all of this crossfire. There's the 1, 2.
That's huge.
Okay, all right. You've wiped the pieces off the board. At least an AK can be claimed from Adams, but that is good damage done. And a couple of those kills coming through with the SMG. That's extra money in the bank. Now we've got a very interesting 4th round.
Such good proof, isn't it, that in CS, you know, the round isn't over when it's one team decisively going to win it. There's always advantages to be eked out. Those kills are tremendous. Mopos, Just, and Davey G have no money. They are in double eco territory. Movistar will force if they lose this round. This is a biggie. A critical one for Sangal. And they choose to go on the front foot. They choose to get aggressive. X-Fad is up close. He's in front of the cross smokes. And he keeps pushing. He spotted out in the open, though. Oh, it was bold. Fortune normally favors that direction, but not this time.
Problem is, Mopaz is down vent as well. I mean, they should know it's a possibility, but easy to lose track, and no one's gone down to address it just yet. So he's going to be the potential mouse trap.
Quite plausible, they just don't know.
Vent's, yeah, I mean, I guess it is. Absolutely. Here comes the upper hit.
I think, Mike, they just opened Squeaky at the same time.
Yeah, they did. He's trying to keep this secret. This is very interesting, though. Jota is going to be a little bit further forward than they expect. And the question is, does he activate or does Mopaz? Mopaz is coming all the way up to clear this. Davy G around the corner with the bomb. They're going to make sure that doesn't get out of control. And now Mopaz activates on Same. You didn't expect him to be in that position. It all falls apart. Youngster would like this kill just so he can save.
That was so well orchestrated. Movistar can mid-round. They mid-round really well. Presumably a combination of Mopaz and Davy G. That takes years of experience to stay calm in rounds like these.
It was one of the interesting things, right, in this current iteration of the Movistar squad, because we had this triumvirate that had been together for, I think, 6 years. It was either 5 or 6 years with Mopaz, Alex, and Death, Blade, their coach. They had been together for the better part of 6 years, at least, which is just an eternity in the world of Counter-Strike. You do not get that opportunity to build chemistry and build understanding of one another very often in a sport that moves so quickly. And they lost that. They don't have that anymore. They don't have that foundation. But you've still got experience. You've still got familiarity. Mopaz, Adams, Devi G, they've all played together for a long time. Justin, Stadoto have played with each other for a while. There is an understanding that's been built up that I'd imagine makes those kind of mid-round situations a little easier.
Okay. That's a ripper. Where was that? From Garage. By a lot on these rounds. MP9 down lower. Chelsea can't get anything done, unfortunately. A couple layers peppered up. Movistar needs to stay poised.
Stay coised, perhaps?
Maybe.
And I ain't talking fish. LNC fishing with dynamite right now. And he's just landed a big one. Ay. Let's see. Youngster forced down low. Sorry, Youngster rerouting here. It was actually Sammy who rotated down around. Our numbers have gotten a little weird.
Oh, the timing.
He's just missed him. He's just missed him. Where's the bomb's still
sure
outside?
Favors.
Stadoto getting into heaven. This should clear out the A site. Unless LNZ, you gotta be the guy. Oh, they're not even gonna give him the fight. They're so wary right now, and that's good awareness from Movistar. They've run this clock down. Now the bomb can get planted, and it's a nightmare scenario for Sangal to get back in. Desperation from Sammy coming up the vent. And Youngster probably should just save this set of armor. He's going to give it a look. If he gets one kill, he's justified the cost.
See the barrel?
Oh, but he looks away! Seconds and inches is the game of Counter-Strike. And he's not got the advantage on either.
Well, they are buying anyway. Mopos is having a series.
10-1? Ay.
I think Davy G and Adams have been the heavy hitters in playoffs so far.
Mopos already had a 1.71 rating on Mirage. He was the only player on his team who went positive. He was 24-14. He paced the server by 5 kills on the next closest player. And now he's doing it again on Nuke. This dude is unleashed right now.
He's here for the title. Certainly is. Alright, Sangal, what have you got? Is this going to be a whimper? You're going to give us a fight. Movistar Koi have intentionally bought Mac 10s. Surely pace is about to follow with whatever call's coming in. Bit of a pause, just a quick reset, I guess.
We've lost Jada.
Yeah.
This was a problem a couple days ago. I don't know if you had this problem yesterday. Yeah. Seems like he might have some less than entirely consistent internet wherever he's playing from. What I will say is it has been resolved previously, so fingers crossed.
I'm not sure if Sangal has a facility, but if they do, maybe in future they should think about it.
I would guess they don't, but I don't know that.
They might. They've been around for quite a long time.
Yeah, they've just always played with players who are in very disparate locations.
That's not true. They had a full Turkish team for a long time. The period between Space Soldiers and Eternal Fire was almost exclusively Sangal. They weren't necessarily an excellent team.
I'm going to say that was in 2021. Been a minute. Been 3 years.
Feels like yesterday.
We're getting old, Alan. Time keeps moving.
That's the problem.
I'm
still in my 20s. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, right. Sure.
That would be
Me not anymore. Enjoy it while it lasts.
My sister was married with a kid at my age. What am I doing? What am I doing?
What are we all doing? We're watching Counter-Strike, Alan. That's what we're doing.
I know.
The question Sangal are asking themselves is, what are we doing? We've got guns now. We've got the AWP. We've got everything we could possibly want. Let's deliver. Sammy gets the one. But he's under pressure now. Molotov to force him out. Smoke to give him some cover and a teammate to support. Jota has maybe given themselves the opportunity now. Stadoto still trying to clear a path. They know they've got the stop isolated, and Movistar Koi know they need this kill, but it's a matter of time before LNZ came in to support, and now the window might have been missed. Adams is thinking, maybe they overlook me. They will overlook him. They might just get him the one. 3 more targets to find, and LNZ not exactly eager to give him the duel he so craves. A side swap. Oh, a spot. That's great accuracy from Adams. Had the spot on the jiggle, came back into the angle. Problem is he's left the bomb behind, Alan.
If he can use the smoke to pull one of these players out of the fight, he's got a chance.
not going to be able to do so. xCloud got him dealt with. Steady hand to bring this one through, and that was a much-needed round for Sangal. It still got spicy, but big credit on to Jota and Sammy. That was a tough spot, and they delivered to maximum effect.
I mean, think about it. AWPer solo ramp. What is the thing they want the least? It's a ramp rush with Mac 10, super aggressive. That could have gone very badly, but Sammy does a good job. Just finds one and just stays alive, smokes in front of himself. That's exactly what he needs to do. And obviously the rotations gotta brave the flames. All important. Sangal then on the board, but we need a little bit more. At least they've kept Movistar's money very honest. And are they about to crunch lobby? I believe so.
It's a great effect. It's a great effect. They're shutting this down before it can even begin. They're starting to take this control now, and with the bomb dropped at the bottom of the ladder, I mean, this is just a pin pull. There's nothing to do from Movistar. This is all falling apart. Mopluz is trying to do Mopluz things, and he's getting checked in the smoke. Sammy spotted a pixel, a leg, or something. WG just going to try and save this. Get the heck out of Dodge. Sangal, what a way. You take a little bit of a shaky round that you managed to bring through in the last, and you just immediately assert yourself with the lobby crunch. Now they've taken command. Now they've taken momentum. Now they're putting the pressure, the onus on Movistar Koi to find some new solutions.
Okay, got 40 seconds before this save comes through. Nice to see the Sangal aren't just rolling over. Their solution to losing rounds is to get more proactive. I like it. You're not going to win nuke playing passive. Movistar Koi are too experienced. And you can see on that round, Movistar Koi had no idea they're about to get crunched. They were just about to execute. They were, everyone's, it's like when a Navy SEALs team is about to breach a building. They're all looking at each other saying, this is the plan, this is what we're going to do. And then, bang, lights go out. They get blindsided.
You don't love it if you're a fan of the Spanish squad, but there's still plenty of time. They've done good work to open up this map. Now they might have to just take a little pause, a little breather, calm things down, make a pistol round, see what they can do with it.
Movistar has not paused often in this series. I thought they might here because their money is a bit all over the shop. A smattering of util. They're going to use that for outer. Plenty inner. Look poised to pop through hut.
Boy.
And yes, they will. DBG with the entry traded. Still, though, these A players have got to do their job. Jumps it down in the end. LNZ does not get collected. So they lose a couple members, but overall holding firm.
This is the duality of Mopluz, I would say. At times. Obviously, this round is a low percentage round. Doesn't really matter. But I don't know why you're vent dropping if your bombs committed backside A. That one feels a little confusing. LNZ's just been dinked up, but Sammy's there to make sure the killing blow cannot land. No bomb plant. That's a nice find for Sangal.
Yeah, I mean, especially after DBG gets the first. He comes straight off mini, here it is. And you're like, oh my, if Youngster doesn't win the duel from up on Mustang, that is probably round over as they get overwhelmed. So good recovery, well stabilized. Here is said pause from Movistar Koi. Because they want to get more out of this T side. Maybe a slower round. They've done a lot of inner hits. They had the fast ramp, of course, as well. Been a while since they've gone down secret. So let's see.
I just love sometimes watching Mopluz because he just does feel like the ultimate coin flip player sometimes, where it's like rarely is he just gonna get his one and sort of chill. Feels like it's always either 3 or nothing. Magic or madness, perhaps. It's the Mopluz effect. That's some nice lighting on the smoke. Very theatric. Jota. Looking to get a cheeky angle. Problem is, Just may have gotten his price paid in full before that kill came through. Now just under pressure. Mopa's trying to just walk into the crosshair of Jota. That's the 0. But it's still a 3-on-3. Let's see if his team can rally without the Mopa's magic.
A is so open, isn't it? Xflower playing in towards Mini. I guess Jota's quite close on the rotation and very timely reposition into Heaven. Xflower had no idea. Had no idea. Movistar just walked out of hut. Jota's got a lot to do and Baby G's on a tear. Say that all, brother.
The IGL saying, I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. I mean, credit on the Just. He got 2 very nice kills on the lobby crunch. That could have been a lot worse, even if he just gets 1 and done. So he did what he needed. And then Davey G takes it the rest of the way. There's going to be plenty of money to continue fighting forward, especially if Sammy can save this AWP. But Movistar Quick 6 runs found on this nuke. We know it's a strong map for them. We know it should be a comfort in this series, and they're certainly illustrating that for us.
We might also be learning Sangal's game plans. The number of lobby crunches or ramp aggression is quite telling. They do have money here, so it will be an investment again. We see that replay. Yeah, it's the fight from Just onto Hut that really secures the round. I don't think the Hut players knew the ramp guy had such a good angle.
You know, they've managed to avoid Xcloud a lot in this game. I wonder whether that was an intentional plan, because they really haven't messed with Outer that often. And he's the Outer player. Over for Sangal. Hasn't really been able to get stuck into too many of these rounds. We were talking about what a difference maker he's been. It might be the ult this time. Sammy taking that aggro fight in towards the Hut. Delivering. Adam's now down. This A take is a non-starter. Still time to get it going, but it's going to be a tough one. They need a little bit of a jumper cable on the engine here. Mopos might be that man. He's in the deep corner. He's hoping someone comes back in for a clear and gives him a chance. But Sammy has 0 interest.
Yeah. They don't know he's there, so if somebody does get overzealous, he's ready to punch him. There's no reason, is there? It's a 5-on-3. Sangal should just sit back and let Movistar Koi make the next move.
Look at that damage as well on the Stadoto. I mean, this is so tough now. Mopos has to move. The ult comes off the angle. That's a blunder. That's an opportunity given over, not just for Mopos to get that kill, but for him to get out of a very committed position.
Youngster needs help.
Roll the dice.
Youngster needs help. Xbox just cleared Outer. He's calling to his teammates. Guys, I can't see anything. Seems like Movistar Koi are posturing towards ramp. They're going to leave Mopos in here, and that kill is critical.
That was the bomb.
That's all the sting out of this ramp hit. They'll have to go in and now.
They've left the bomb behind.
Oh, they've lost the bomb, yeah.
Yeah, Youngster's now pushed through. Oh, Youngster was over-anticipating the save. I mean, there still is no time here.
They could die after time.
Further. This is very cheeky. Stadoto should be safe. I don't think they know that Mopos has slipped into the site.
Mopos gets an AWP as well.
Wow. All right. Stadoto's going to be happy with his teammate for that one.
This is a brutal half. It's been a long time since a half that's so inner-centric, so lobby-centric on Nuke. Very few outer rounds. It's been either Movistar Koi bursting upper or Sangal lobby crunching, or both. Pretty much the whole half. This was 4-0 for Movistar Koi with money. It is a good round haul, but they have slipped a little bit in the last few rounds. See if they can refine their poise. This time, looks more like a default sort of round. Some cross smokes are landing.
It's an outside
Checking out
take.
Adams.
Is this our first smokes outside move?
There were some B rounds right at the start of the half, but it is about half an hour ago now.
Vent and Ramp. Maybe one player lurked out. I think this is the first outside take we've seen. Sammy's dead. That's a nice find. Stododo from on top of the silo. He may be going to get a bit complacent now. LNC's punishing. Yeah, I think this is a tendency trainer. I think Movistar going towards a classic play, but so late in that Sangal have almost dropped their guard out here. And now they've been massively punished for it.
They need to take a risk. Very spread out at Sangal. Xbox comes up secrets. They haven't even found Adams yet. I think a menace here towards Garage. Surely gets caught. Yes, he does. Okay, so one number evened up, but that's information. Movistar Koi routes into ramp. Jod is nearby, but can't slow them down, and they need to make a quick decision whether this is going to be a save.
Stododo finds X-Flat, and that should just about end it. That should just about do it. With
Save.
that kill,
Save.
with no opposite alley of approach, you got to get out of here, guys. You can even see the rotation from Stododo. He's going to try and catch them coming out of secret. He's going to try and prevent the save. He's in towards heaven.
He thinks they're coming up, then still could catch.
He doesn't realize I've got Garage. Okay. Maybe a little bit of oversight there from Stododo, but still, the most important thing for Sangal is that might just allow them to save these guns for the final round of play. And they have earned that opportunity.
It'll also put some of the Movistar players onto Galils if they're not careful.
Ooh, you're right. The money is not great here, actually. That might have been an overzealous hunt out for Movistar Koi. They're not going to have a ton.
Still, they'll take the round. Here's Adams. Finds the other opener. Where was the same kill? Just through a squeaky door smoke or something? He died in main. Not sure. But that was a big boon. Okay. Well, Sangal is scrambling now for 5. It's not ideal on the CD side of a map like Nuke, but at least we'll give them something to play with. And they're going to take the fight to Movistar Koi. No more inner rounds. This one's all about outer.
They're smooching. They give a little kiss in the smoke, and now Adams is past them. Adams! He's got the 1, he's got the 2. Oh, no. Absolute ruination. You're never going to be able to get stuck into this round. LNC spotted, 1 and done. He's just not good enough. They have been torn asunder, and now these players are going to split the sites and just pray that somebody finds a multi-kill. That's not how you wanted to go into the half. That's not how you wanted this round to start. Credit on to Adams. That was just a perfect spacing found. And now Sangal might just have a minute to think about how utterly screwed they are in this round.
Such discipline from Movistar Koi. This is so different to how Mirage started. Stododo might die here, but that is crucial information. Worst case scenario, it's one man on A. And Movistar Koi know it.
He can't overcommit, because if he can get 1 kill here from the heaven and then set up the post plant, that's a pretty ideal situation, considering how they came into it. All about timing, out on this heaven peak. They've got to have eyes on to Movistar Koi. No mistakes now. Oh, 2. No one's looking. No one's looking. And how is this falling apart? The one position they can be punished from, no one's watching it. Oh, Mopaz, you got a little bit more of that magic? Not at all. Youngster brings us through to the half. A little bit of sweetness found out of nothing for Sangal. Back on into the second half here. Movistar Koi, bit of a head scratcher in that last round. But Youngster will take it all the way. And he might have just given his team an actual base to fight from in the second half. It's not going to be easy. But call it a slim difference. A 5-7 over an 8-4 feels a world.
We're about to get something really aggressive. These guys are going to fly over mini. I'm guessing a really fast mini split. Here we go.
Mopaz knows what they were trying to do, and they actually have to fall off of it, so this is going to slow things down. This might upset the apple cart on the timing, and he's going to get a kill to boot. So nicely done from Mopaz. Good read. Bomb plant still looking likely. But Movistar Koi with the advantage here in this retake with a lot of players coming over the lip in heaven. Mopaz starts out the party from Mini. He's the only one. He's just trying to distract it. He's done his job and then some. Mopaz delivers. Xfloud way out of spot. Can't do anything about this. The defuse will be on before he even gets activated. That is a Mopaz round.
That's a retake. Very quick call from Movistar just to seed the ground. They were playing in sub areas. They knew that
pistol was coming, didn't they?
I don't know. I mean, we take some risks on a pistol. It's fine to retake. Certainly, if they did make a read there, I don't know if that's the same pistol. I've watched their previous new games. I don't think it was that pistol. So I'd be stunned if it was a hard read. Certainly a good stack, and they played it correctly, critically. You can play whatever setup you want. If you play it wrong, you're still going to lose.
All right, Adams. All right, Adams. Put them all together. It's not quite going to get the last, but that's good work done with the Famoose. And they'll only lose an SMG in the wash. 9 rounds found. Nice start. But here come the guns, and here comes the DC. It's not Jota this time. It's not Jota. It is LNC.
Fabled Swedish internet. Letting him down. Okay, well, at least he didn't disconnect in round.
We're about to experience the Swedish internet. It's Jönköping next week, folks. ESL Challenger Jönköping. There's going to be a few LANs taking place. There's that LAN in London. There's one over in South America.
That LAN in London.
Just a little one. Cheeky LAN. And then, of course, ESL Challenger Jönköping.
Oh, there's also the UKSC final.
The most important one.
Yeah. Smooth is back, baby. Like, UK Counter-Strike on top.
Yeah, sure. How many times has Smooya been back?
Quite a few. Listen, he plays pretty good for about a month.
Yeah, he does. You think he's gonna look at the screen on this
words,
one?
Mike. He's so eloquent with what he says. You know?
Yeah. Do you think he's gonna stand up and watch the production feed this time?
Maybe, or yeah.
We'll find out, I guess.
Anything to go for, he can say anything.
Well, we've got a match to watch right now. Not LAN, but it is important. Who's going to be the champion of
They'll
the
both
ESL
be at
Challenger
LAN
League?
soon.
True.
Book their tickets.
We'll pulse out in the smoke. Adams coming out top. Oh, the Molly blocks his vision, but he's still going to get 2. Beautifully done there. Sototo able to follow it up with the smoke spam. And this is an ideal circumstance for Movistar Koi. They still got another player in secret. Davi G might be completely unexpected here. And LNC is just trying to get onto site, but he's left behind a very important square of pixels.
Yeah, I mean, Sototo's looking at the bomb. And David G can swing. That is awkward.
Uh-oh.
Fortunately, it shouldn't matter, but that was painful.
Should have been the round over already. As it is now, there is at least a chance. At least an attempt.
I still don't see how he gets the bomb.
He has to audio
so
cue.
out
This is
in
the
the
problem.
Open.
He's down.
It's okay. PowerPoint having a moment.
Davi G's come back around. Hold on.
Is he actually going to get a plan out of this?
I think he is. No, he missed the molly. He missed the molly. Oh, that's such a bummer.
Yeah, but they're both A. They're both A.
He's still going to do it. What? What on earth? They've given him the space. The Molly actually lured Davig back up. It's all worked out. He's the mastermind, but no, can't quite bring it through. Still scraping a plant out of what looked to be settled business. That ain't bad.
I think they're going to pause and consider a buy. What is their loss? Are they on max loss? Are they on 2-9? Let's see how this shakes out. Must have been 2-9. It's borderline. Big decision. Real question is, do you want to let Movistar rack up more rounds before you go back with rifles? Okay. A couple of the guys have half bought. Joda's gone pretty far in. Okay, it's a half buy. I'm not going to say this is a must win, but this is their best route back into the map. They can produce some magic right now.
Jota making it happen here. Two beautiful entries. Youngster along for the ride, and this is looking like a bang on T round. Yeah, Movistar have no interest. The koi fish is fleeing the pond. And as they swim away, Stadodo will collect one more, but this was a limited buy. This was very little to bring on through, and yet Sangal blow open the defense. The faster A play working a trick.
It's Jota, isn't it? Hero AK shreds two heads. And we might have a game in our hands yet. These guns are critical for Movistar. LNZ finds another rifle. That's two rifles scooped. The AK saved over. They're going to have actually really good money on this D side. This isn't over yet. Movistar obviously have a bit of a buffer, but we know how precarious CT economy can be. Stadodo could even drop two rifles. Probably will. Is there one on the ground for just? Okay, there you go. Wow. All their funds are into this. Mopos has cooled off a little bit as well, hasn't he? He was just monstrous in the first half. It's Stadodo standing tall now.
It's kind of the story on Mirage as well, right? I mean, he still ended with some good rounds, but it was definitely a first half, second half. Different Jekyll and Hyde type of situation. So much matters in this round now. If Movistar win here, all good. If they don't, we might have a map. Smoke the blocks to Dodo, looking for the pop, but he's not seeing anyone. So information denied, and they've gained a lot of space. Oh, they're wrapping towards Mini. This could be huge. I don't know if they'll be expecting it. I think they missed it on the time. He said, "Oh, catches," but not in time to warn his teammates, to warn his comrade. The A site is under threat, is under pressure, and the defense has been swept away. Oh, but back out into the breach goes one Davig. How has he pulled out the second kill? Stadodo now in towards heaven, spotting the player, but Davig finds his third. Movistar Koi, they hold up, and it's all on this man. It's all on the new captain of squad. It's all on Davig.
That's the play of the map. That should have been impossible. He just swings heaven and goes to town. That was Sangal's moment. That would have been money in the bin for Movistar Koi. 7 rounds for Sangal. Ecos to follow. It would have been game on. As said, captain stands tall. Lead by example. Movistar Koi, it has not been a comfortable map by any means. The scoreline doesn't tell the whole story here. They've also, I believe, won and converted both pistol rounds. That is a fact too. By hook or by crook, they just want to win this map to stay alive in this series. Youngster! How does he win that duel? Karma is a bitch. Davig down.
Oh my god, that was a flick and a half. All right, Adams, what do you got? Step up to the plate. Oh, hold on. Hold on. 1, 2, bomb down, denied. Now a teammate out into the angle as well. They're not going to expect Mopos here. This is getting real weird. Youngster, the tap. Dead. Down. Done. Dusted. You still got a player up top as well. X-Flip stuck. He can't get down. It's over. What a maneuver coming through from Adams. The trigger discipline is huge. It not only sets up his own 2 kills, but allows Mopos to do much the same.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah,
What a cheeky
Mopos
play.
pushes the smoke. That's how he gets on site in the middle of all the carnage. Wow. I truly believe this is a much closer map than you'd ever think, being 12-6 right now. Movistar Koi are digging very deep.
They are. But as we said in the last, at the end of the day, it's not gonna matter how you won the maps. Only that you did.
Yeah, and they crucially they just need to win their map picks. Like, if they can just survive Nuke and Ancient, that is tournament. That is it.
Anubis even, I know they've got a lot less live, or a lot fewer live reps on it recently than Sangal, but it's not, it's good for Sangal. It's not bang on.
They're fallible. They can make mistakes. And, of course, Movistar Koi will start on the T side, no doubt. Still got a bit of Nuke left to play, though.
One of the next 6. And this is all for Movistar Koi. Adams wants to end it right here and now. He's out by the red box. He was the hero last round. See what he can do here. Oh, they're trying to go for that mini wrap, but that means they're going to overlook Adams' position. They've done this quite a bit, and Adams might be calling their bluff on it. Do they check him? Who turns around first? Who turns around first? Oh my goodness. They've just gone right past him. He has no idea. He knows they've wrapped mini. He doesn't know there's a player lower. Just getting that kill on LNC on the mini wrap is huge. That kind of bails out Adams from his oversight here. But we'll see. Now that they're trying to link up, now that they're trying to pressure ramp, how patient are they? How much are they going to let xFlab cook? Well, they might not need it. Apparently, they've got a microwave recipe here.
They don't know. They don't know. They're going to go down the vent and die. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I have no idea.
Is that enough? The Davichi with that kill is going to bring them back in, but with the bomb down, this is an ideal situation for Sangal right now. They got one more kill before Movi gets stuck into this retake, and there may be no retake at all.
Yeah, just can't move. He's still A. I mean, they're hoping for some over aggression. A little bit surprised Davichi's even playing up this close.
Yeah, they're backing off.
Well, say Movistar Koi have a lot of chances, so there's no need to throw these guns into the fray.
Crazy to think about how much that round had hung
So
on a
many
knife's
layers.
edge. If Adams turns around,
the bit that actually confuses me the most is why were Movistar Koi ready for somebody to run into main? I can't believe it. I can't.
Yeah.
Adams is red crate. He can't see anybody. I don't know if it was a really fast flick on a noise cue or something, but that kind of should have been a disaster because it was false information. Because Adams was just calling, I can't see anybody. It can't be an outer round. But it was.
I think Sangal have run that before though, where they put down the smokes and then they pushed 2 players through it for the mini wrap. So maybe that's the awareness coming through.
I don't
maybe
know.
It's just
The thing
panic
is,
or an audio cue.
you can't hold the whole map. So as soon as Adams has that much information, it's like, surely you've got to focus hut and
This
main
is not
and
a live
ram.
round.
Yeah. Is somebody DC'd?
Yeah, I'd imagine.
He is a lucky boy.
Yeah.
We saw this. Were you on for the series where he kept
Twice,
DCing at the start of the round?
Twice, right before
They
damage
are
happened.
so lucky.
There was one where it was literally like a nade got thrown and xFloods somehow dodged every pixel of damage.
He was out red crate, wasn't he? And then it was like,
Incredible.
how on earth is there no damage here?
So, Jota, you may have bad internet, but you've at least got internet with a good sense of timing. This issue generally doesn't take too long to resolve, so hopefully we'll have him back in a moment. For Sangal, there are still 5 of these rounds, and considering how much that last one hung on the precipice of disaster, oh man.
I'm not confident yet. It's going to take some time.
I think we need realistically double digits on for Sangal before we really believe.
Yeah, I think already a bit of a statement from Movistar Koi. We've seen it in this half already that they'll just save if they lose early numbers. I don't think they're interested in just launching guns away for nothing. So there's going to be a lot of gun rounds. Okay, all 5 are back on the server. Probably need a medic. There it is. Okay, fast fingers from the admins. Beautiful. This still feels utterly out of reach. My brain is already thinking Anubis, and it's going to take some convincing to change my mind.
typing away. Seems like we're back in. All good to go. Another crack at this from Movistar Koi to try and seal the deal on this map. What do we got? Coming in early from Sangal. Heavier lobby presence, some smokes outside, but it's just one player maneuvering. With LNZ providing a view from up top. Does he have full smoke cover? Okay, I think he's got away with that one, to be quite frank. If there was a Heaven player, he'd be in a lot of trouble.
They have forced one rotations. Sonodo's down. So there's got to be a gap elsewhere. It's really outer. They're playing 3 inner committed. But it looks like ramp is the port of call. Okay, this is actually good from Movistar Koi. They're going to reboost and get somebody into Heaven. Timely util as well. So that gap can't be pounced upon. They might overreact to this because they really don't know what's going on outer.
Mopaz gets a kill, though. It's a nice one. Advantage established. Still close up on xCloud. Who blinks first? Oh my goodness, the timing on that reposition. Actually unreal, but now it's pulled them off of the site as they're trying to deal with xCloud, and he's actually just left. He knows what kind of focus he's
The whole
brought.
team is looking for him.
This is wild. He's gone so far up. There's still 2 players up top. When did they actually shift to get into this? This has gotten real weird. Just might find him. Yeah, xCloud's not expecting a player to be all the way back there. So now they can go for this retake, but time is short. Samy's battling forward, wins his fight, wins his duel, and this is a non-starter from Movistar. They're still trying, they're still battling, but they just knock off the time. Mopaz has to get out of there, and I don't think he's gonna escape. The bomb's gonna take him out of play. Everyone is done, but Sangal are laughing.
Can you believe they've just won the round because xCloud delayed 20 seconds?
That's an insane... I mean, that... We've talked about a lot of xCloud individual plays on their run through this event, but that's one where it had nothing to do with him firing a shot, right? The 3 bullets he put into the wall were the most impactful shots fired in that round of play.
Well, we could have found the kill if he waited a bit longer, but yes. Certainly from there, couldn't have done anything more. And xCloud hasn't bought util. xCloud has not bought util. He's going to go uber aggressive here somewhere.
Through the mini smoke?
Why wouldn't you buy util? You lose the game if you lose the round.
Feels a little odd, but he has got the space, and it's going to work out. Who needs util? Nades are just a distraction from what really matters, which is headshots.
Yeah, and buying time.
Speaking of headshots, look at this crosshair. Oh, okay,
oh,
he's
it's
I was saying, look at that crosshair placement. Now there's been damage done. Now this round is live. They have to deal with it in the recovery. So there are not, in fact, 2 xClouds. It's a 4-on-4 here. As the internet has finally cost him a critical moment. But his teammates, oh, they're going to be the MVPs of this one. They're going to keep this under control, and they're going to keep it clean.
I still can't believe that they haven't... A round hasn't been in the balance and he's disconnected.
Really true.
It's quite amazing, honestly. Yeah, I mean, xCloud... Meaning... You can drop nades, just buy a load and drop them in spawn if you want. Why not? Okay. Well, we did say double digits is when we start to truly consider this. This one's an eco, clearly. Then it'll be a buy from Movistar. They might only have 1 buy before overtime. Pending saving guns.
Ooh. Ooh. A little flirtation here on the smoke. It's a dink up. Hold on. Alright, should be fine. Should be fine. Snack was in the right place. But Sangal were very competent in dealing with that stack. Look at Youngster, man. The numbers have been flying here. He had some really impactful kills, I would say, in the first half. Some big moments. But he's kind of sneakily climbed to the top of the board, I'd say. And goodbye, Jota. Again. What is happening, man?
This one might be like a CS restart. I could believe that. The pause came in before you left. Either way, I think Movistar would want to pause anyway, don't they? The last gun round before in OT, it was a colossal lead. Did 12-6?
Yep. This is the number we said. Double digits to take it seriously. They've got double digits. Alan, Sangal, this would not be the first overtime they've gotten to in this run.
No, sir. There's been a few.
I think every time they've gotten to OT, though, they've closed the map, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah?
So...
Yesterday,
Movistar.
it wasn't clean. They were clearly on the knife edge, but...
It's kind of where they live right now.
Let's get all the lads back in. Get this underway. Movistar do need to have a discussion, though, because... you can't keep losing opening kills. And these rounds are getting so crazy.
I mean, you see the adjustment in that last round. Yeah, it's just the pistols, but they know the problem has been outside, right? There's been too much space given up. Even when xCloud isn't punishing them, he's just taking so much room that it's a problem for the rest of the round. So, Stododo?
He might go secret again.
Might
go secret
could be a solution. He's gone for the rifle. Had the option of the AWP, but it would have been basically no util. So the rifle instead.
On a map like Nuke, I still think you go for it. This might be indicative of a certain call from Koi. It could be a lobby crunch.
You think? Yeah, I mean, it would make sense. It could be. Doesn't look like it off rip. Util outside. They're not as fast in towards the ramp fight. Yeah, no, okay. No lobby crunch. Would have been an interesting idea, though. I don't know that Sangal would have been ready for it. Pressure on the ramp. MVG fading. Stododo into support, but again, Stododo doesn't have the op, so he's not as confident in taking these fights, and he's really wary of getting run down in hell. He's fully given heaven. They've given so much map control right now.
They've given so much. I can't believe he's come out of heaven. Because now they have to push lobby. They don't have a choice. They straight up have to push lobby. They don't.
And DaViG has no support, and he's got no utility. He's got an HE. If DaViG dies, this round is over.
This is so bizarre. This doesn't feel like Movistar Koi to me. They are so passive.
What do they got here? Util sailing out for the exec. DaViG realizes it's his worst fears. He is on an island. It's all him. And he's not going to get anything out of it. Stododo, the one kill up top. Maybe that persuades him to go for this retake, but this is a huge risk now. Desperation on the smoke spam bomb now ticking away. They do have some kits, but this next kill might decide it, and Sammy is on top.
Gotta save. Got to save. And Sangal might start hunting. They get a whiff of this. I mean, they're for the moment, the critical thing is to guarantee the round, of course. And Movistar are so far out. I'm perplexed, Mike. They're just... It's so reserved from Movistar. It's so reserved. Why to come out of heaven and then not push lobby?
I mean, it feels like they've started to lose the macro chess match on this map, right? Just like, that's exactly... You see a ramp play like that, that is exactly the space Sangal want. Yes, they don't get the kill, but that is exactly what they want, and they get it immediately. That's tough.
And then they're just running... I mean, DaViG, the only way they win the round is if DaViG gets 2. And
even then, it's tough.
You know, Sangal has mollied out every position. There's the only 2 spotting players behind the blue box you jump up onto the railing and the silo, and that's always going to get traded. In fact, did he even get any?
No.
Yeah, because they got the kill on the lurker, didn't they? That was where the kill came from. Right, well, at least the saves ensure rifles across the board. The use is pretty good as well for Movistar Koi, but from a 12-6. We're in round 24, last of regulation. Sangal have done so much work. Overtime beckons.
This team is tenacious. It's been the story of their whole run here. They started out in the lower bracket. They had to beat so many highly ranked opponents to get even here. They've had overtime after overtime. They've had some crazy moments. They used to say they can't do it again. One more round. One more round. And they've got OT.
Surely Adams has no idea what's about to happen.
He's been totally wrapped upon. They've totally avoided him.
Oh,
man. They even see the barrel. Do they go for this kill or do they go for the control?
It's risky because there might be player lockers.
If they go in ramp, though, if they go into ramp, LNZ is going to make sure he has us on the line, and there's going to be the trigger pull. Now this upper
I'm not sure they
so
expect a second.
The Dodo gone.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're just shredding.
Everywhere on the map. This is just utter control. Davi G, desperation now, even to get Moplus up the vents. There's no way. There's no world. We're going the distance. We're going to overtime. Sangal have brought back 6 in a row. And Movistar Koi have run out of answers.
Can you believe it?
No.
Can you believe it? I mean, we also, remember, we came into this map saying, this is the linchpin. This is Sangal's best chance. And now, Movistar Koi are tremendously off kilter. They are ceding so much control on these T rounds. Stododo's not even AWPing. Okay, he gets back on it now, and I'm not surprised. They've got to do something to deal with Outer. They might have to bring more numbers over, more util, I'm not sure. But it's unsustainable how they're playing at the moment.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Again, just the macro works out beautifully for them, right? 2 players through outside, no awareness from Movistar Koi. There were like 3 different ways that Sangal could have taken advantage of that positioning. You kill the mini player, that works. Beautiful. You go kill the ramp players with a double push through hell, there's no world where they're prepared for that. It was, you know, just take your choice for Sangal. Yeah. The map was their oyster.
Yeah. I mean, it's basically a round where 2 of the T's spawned in CT spawn. That's basically what happened. Right. OT is here. This could go a very long way towards us finding the champion of this season. It's 1 apiece. The next map is Anubis. Pick of Sangal. And a map they have favoured a lot in this playoffs already. Survival is the name of the game right now for Movistar Koi.
Youngster with the equalizer. Oh my goodness, Youngster. Oh, WG's ready for this. Yeah, the smoke betrays him. That was maybe taking it a bridge too far. WG, though, in a tough spot. LNC is going to get his teammate through. That headshot would be a difference maker. But as it is now, the nades are going to chase, and things are getting very scary. Pushing towards Hut gives Mopaz some comfort, but in the meantime, his teammates need to hold on while Mopaz cooks. Sammy should be dead to rights. He is indeed never prepared, and the bomb now down. LNC out of position. It's desperation, but it's headshots continuing to be found. He knows where they both are. And he's got 44 seconds. A smoke to block one's vision. Isolate the fight with Mopaz, but Stododo ahead of it. That's a nice maneuver. And that is Movistar Koi finally finding the round they so desperately needed for the last 6.
Yeah, credit to Mopaz as well for backing into lobby. He was a difference maker there. Gets himself a couple frags. Adams is... It's not necessarily frags, it's more about space, isn't it, on outside? Adams is really struggling to deny space or get information. I've been surprised how little him and Stododo have teamed up onto this area of the map. This round, though, it is a different story, finally. 2 pieces here. Stododo in front of the cross smokes. But doesn't stick around for the long haul.
They're scoped up on this. They're scoped up on this. Okay, and it is going to work out for Sammy. That looked a little sketchy for a moment, just because of players in front of him. But he still manages to thread a needle, not put a teammate down, and find the all-important kill. So 5v4 established. Trouble on for Movistar Koi. Stododo's just trying desperately to hold on to the spacing. But smokes are going to make his life very difficult indeed. He's going to go ahead of it? This is such a risk. And he thinks better of it.
It's OT. You can buy whatever happens, so... I'm not surprised he's compelled for a play. That molly is timely.
They heard the footstep in Mini. Audio Q giving up, and that's going to give them a little more confidence to get into secret here. Sterodo has dropped to address this.
It's all on
But it's
Sterodo.
once again going to be all on his shoulders. Around the corner they go. Sterodo. Oh, misses the first shot. Another swing. That's too far. And down he goes. Double man advantage. Lower sight under full control of Sangal. This bomb will be planted, and I don't even know how Movistar get back into this round. That's how. That's a start.
They will have money no matter what. Mopos is so much.
But he doesn't have his life anymore.
Yeah, they're just playing for stats now. This round is over. It will be 13 apiece.
Knotted up once more. Hold on. Isolate the player back cooling. There's still time. There's still time to cook.
One player's top
cook.
side.
Indeed. Big kill from Xfloud. Youngster to follow it up. It's all good for Sangal.
Yeah, I had heart in my mouth for a moment there when I saw the player on A. There's no reason to chase exit frags on in overtime. Right. What a series this has been. This Sangal team has no weak links. If Youngster can play like this in such... I mean, this is the most important map of his career. Barring maybe the decider against Sinners. Got 24 to 14 pace in the server. Mopal's the only player nearby. Joser as well doing work. Does get traded, but you take those as the T side, and yet again, space found. Sterodo's gone. Out has been a nightmare. The entire CT campaign in regulation and overtime for Movistar Koi.
Adam's got to feel good about finally getting that. Finally locking down this outer control. Finally putting down some of those dangerous players on the server, but it's been Youngster here in OT. Not gonna get it done now. LNZ able to get the trade. This next kill is everything, and Adams now should know he has LNZ painted into the corner. He's trying to play his life, trying to not give this up, trying to allow just the space. But LNZ, he knows there's got to be a pinch coming somewhere. They're giving him so much respect.
They got so much more discipline than they did at other times in this series.
They're trying to handle him with oven mitts right now. The wrap all the way. Adams has gone into lobby. That is a crazy reposition. LNZ gonna go for the stick. No, he's going for the tap. Just out in the open, but LNZ wasn't quite prepared. It's a lead for Movistar Koi as we swap sides.
It's important for them to get to and just have a lead. Of course, regulation wasn't so kind on the CT side.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's also, you know, obviously Adams does find his kill this round, but it's also, he just has the information for once. For once, they actually know it's not outer. They're not getting wrapped heaven. So much easier to play a CT side and nuke like that. Okay. 1 round lead for Movistar Koi. It's old school, boys and girls. First to 16. And this first round in overtime will set the tone. Spotted in secret. Sterodo finds the frag. Critical juncture and a second. Looks like Sammy must have repeat. Trying to get a trade onto Silo. Doesn't come. This is massive. What the heck do you do if you're Sangal? Just stack a site? What's the alternative?
Nice shot from Mopaz. Got the opener. This could be all over. It could be map point back on for Movistar Koi. Making good on what they couldn't in regulation. And they'll get 2 more cracks at this. 2 more chances to close.
Yeah. Surely with 8 map points.
Surely.
6 in regulation, 2 more just netted. These, of course, are bye rounds. Let's say there were 4 of those in regulation. It'd be harrowing if they can't get it done from here. Just need 1 good call from Davy G, 1 good lurk from Mopos, 1 entry from Adams on outer. That's all it's going to take. But easier said than done. That's a big kill.
It is indeed. Mopos stepping up when the team needs him to drag this over the line. He's been pacing the board throughout the map, but it's Mopos. He's had his moments. He's had some less than stellar ones as well. But he's found his form here in overtime. And it might just be enough. They hit the pause call. They're chilling, waiting for this play back in. Mopos connects on the next. Now the pressure is on for Sangal. X-Flat gonna try the exact same thing. Different result this time, though. Mopos finally out of play. Chado, what do you have? What do you have for us? WG lazy on the clear, but just is able to trade it out. And a man advantage still established. See on the line. Sammy bringing back those numbers. Is there still a chance? Is there still time here for Sangal? Now the 2-on-2. 40 seconds. Bomb still needs to be planted. Justice bringing it back up top, but X-Fly was waiting. Oh, it's worked perfectly for them. Adams is stuck. He doesn't have time for this. He doesn't have time. He's going outside? There's no world. The full rotation through the lockers.
What's the plan?
Even if he gets
I
this
appreciate
kill,
he doesn't want to make noise cues, but this isn't possible.
He needs both kills. It's the only way. Ball top gonna go in, and then Aid will finish it. 1 more chance, Movistar Koi.
That was a 5-on-3.
Yeah.
That was a 5-on-3. Mopos got 2 really clean opening kills.
They can't close, man. They can't close. That's got to be frustrating for Mopos as well. He rolled out the red carpet, slammed open the door, sent out written invitations to his teammates. Yet still, they find themselves in 1 more round of nuke.
Yeah, and at some point, this number of chances is going to start weighing on the Iberian team. The tenacity from Sangal is undeniable. Undeniable. They will not go down lightly. 1 more, and they net themselves a 2nd bout of overtime. Sonodo, though, opens the scorecard. Can't make it 2. Trade is there, though. Another advantage for Movistar.
All the stars are fading away. It's Sammy and LNZ now who need to make this happen. But Sammy, he found his moments in the last. And he's holding court outside.
This is such a bizarre round because the bomb wants to go B, but the teammates can't get there.
He doesn't know about Adams. Oh no, out in the open. Now it all falls to LNZ, and all this work, all this effort, this comeback again and again and again. Now it just falls to this man. LNZ, do you have a bit more magic for us? Clearing out secret, they're giving him the space. His eyes on this direction. And it is going to be Adams to put this one to rest. So it takes all 8 map points, but a 16-14. They get there in the end. Movistar Koi. I don't think they're going to love looking back on that one. But a win is a win is a win.
Just about. I'm not so keen on my prediction anymore. Because that was brutal. If Sangal lose this series, are we going to look back at Nuke and say that was your chance? That is my inkling of a fear at the moment. Still, though, every map is so competitive. Even one like that looked like a bit of a blowout at times did not transpire. Sangal are playing punching so far above where everybody would have expected. They've, of course, proved that already in this playoffs. And, I mean, Koi survive here, but obviously by the slimmest of margins.
Yeah, that much is very clear. I want to give credit to some individuals. Youngster, dude, stepping up massively. He's not a guy whose name we've been calling a ton. He's been solid. He's been fine. He anchors a lot of times for this team. You know, the less sexy positions like the B anchor over on Mirage. You're not necessarily going to be in the spotlight. And when you are, sometimes it's for the wrong reasons. But here on Nuke, he delivered a ton. He was a massive piece for them. All that being said,
I'm also not forgetting the round from Davy G on A on the CT side where he somehow saved them. It looked impossible. He didn't have the best map. He hasn't had a great series actually, but that round could win them the championship.
Could be the difference maker. By hook or by crook, you get these dubs, you get these wins, you move on through, and now they just need one more. Movistar Koi just need one more map for Sangal. Now backs against the wall. They've got to run the next two. We'll find out who it's going to be when we come back from this break. We're back here, folks. We're back here for map number 3 of this grand final, or 4, depending on how you're counting. One of them we didn't play, but it still counts in the score sheet. I'm Darth Mike. This is Alan Hender. We're back into the fun. Koi, Sangal, and Koi. I don't think they're going to be confident about that nuke, but at the end of the day, Alan, they just need to win one more now.
Yeah, 2 chances. It'll be very interesting because I've watched plenty of this team on Anubis. They have games where they look great and they're being proactive and making good decisions. They have others where there are holes, the CT spots don't feel perfectly aligned, certain players aren't super comfortable in their positions. So that is the question, isn't it? What Koi is going to show up today? Because I just get a feeling that Sangal are going to be good on this map. I think Koi is the missing element. We're not sure.
I think if you look at that last nuke, you kind of see both the good Koi and the bad Koi, right? 12-6. Good Koi, but they're very proactive. They're very dynamic. Mopaz is doing crazy Mopaz things. It's working out, especially in that first half. Then the side switch, and they're a lot more conservative. They're trying to play back. They're giving up a ton of room. They never seem to get a good control of outer, just in terms of the spacing, in terms of what they're allowing Sangal to do. The double pushes through smoke, the wraps in towards mini, the spacing garage, down secret. Like, they just feel uncomfortable. And you do wonder whether that's a phenomenon.
It's indecisive, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, and you will lose CT Anubis if you play like that. And of all the maps, I mean, Nuke is probably the one of any map you can get away with the most. You can just sit back, play pretty default, and you got a decent chance. Anubis is not the case. You have to take risks. You have to move as fast as you can when you get information. So there's definitely an angle there. We expect them to start T-side, but certainly once the sides get flipped, yes. If Koi are playing a reserve CT side, we're going to end up on Ancient before they know it. Yeah,
we are indeed. I think that's definitely the risk. And it's strange to say that about Koi. I mean, I understand the situation when you're on a 12-6 lead and you're just like, surely if we just play the man advantages and try and not give up something, we'll get one of these next 6 rounds. Well, you saw the result of that. I'm looking to Mopaz. It's been Mopaz the whole time. I'm looking at Mopaz again. I think he's the one who can absolutely tip the scales. When you talk about dynamic CT plays, like, that is synonymous with Mopaz. That is what he's been doing all series long. I think he's been their top performer on both maps. He was indeed, by a long shot. He's got 50 kills already in this series across 2 maps. See if he can tack on another 25.
He's on track to be the MVP of the tournament. I know if you take all the stats, Adams is ahead, but we have to favour playoffs. And Mopaz, especially in this final, has been such a massive element that, he's on track right now for that accolade. And, I mean, the best of 5 finals always feels like a pretty long haul, but Sangal will need their individuals to be in good shape. They probably haven't played many matches like this either, a lot of those players. Where it goes deep and they've got to win 2 more just to get back into it. They need to play their best Counter-Strike. We're making a lot of assumptions with this veto that Anubis will fall their way, but that is an assumption. They do need to get it done on the server. And obviously, we said that about, I think it was some of the games earlier in the playoffs, and it wasn't necessarily the case. They're always the cleanest. So, I need to see Sangal at their best, even on a map like Anubis, where they should be favoured.
There's also an element of the psychology, for a young team, for a developing team, where they've had a lot of these comebacks. They've had a lot of these overtimes. They've won in the past. Now you had that really gutting, grueling marathon of a game where you thought you were out, then you're back in, then you get it to overtime, and then you lose it in overtime. You let it slip away. That's a little gutting. It's a bit of a gutting loss. It's almost more gutting than just getting stomped out 13-6. They need to reset. They need to regain. They need to recognize that may have always been what's going to happen, but that the fact that they brought it so close means they should take that momentum through into this next.
Yeah, I mean, that was certainly from where it was going. It was much more competitive than we expected. I hope they've learned their lesson with playing with a bit more pace. They're quite good at Sangal, and they make the rounds quite chaotic as well. They need to give themselves more credit for that, because when you have xCloud and Jota, even players like Youngster as well, just get them into action. They can shred. And it's not like Movistar teams of old. They had, for me, more skilled teams than this. I'm not even sure it's a given that Koi have the more skilled players on this server right now. I think it's there. I mean, as a unit, they're a little bit more refined. But Sangal, xCloud might be the best aimer on this server, and then Jota in second.
Could be indeed. Unfortunately, it seems like we may have a player still missing to get back into the server. So it might just be a minute here, Alan, before we get into the server. I'm hoping that I can summon him by taking this one to a quick break. We'll be right back. Well, Alan, I've got some bad news, which is that my magic touch of going to break and then fixing whatever tick issue we have seems to have run out. But the good news is we're ready to get this game underway.
Maybe next time. Maybe next time you use your wishes in the genie bottle. But
I just use them to end tech pauses. I could have had better use out of those.
Yeah.
And
At least aim for the final. You burned them all
major.
in some lower bracket games. Come on.
Well, take what you can get. Xflout, not getting much, as this has been a little bit of a blunder early on. Full control of B.
Yeah, well, I guess
Movistar.
it's the plan, isn't it? They have a kit, they're going to retake LNZ, Smoke on him. 3 players from Dark, and Movistar are pushing through A. Through CT spawn even.
Yeah,
They've got a lot of control now. And it's a good plan for them.
It's so open. You never see this plant spot. It's impossible now. It's impossible, and the pinch comes through. That is masterfully commanded through from Movistar Koi.
Of course, in a series like this, you can't just perceive Ancient as a banker. You need to give it your all just to get this done on Anubis. Early pause. I'm a little bit concerned.
No, please no, please, please. We just
Got
want to
an
watch
A to
some
come,
Counter-Strike.
guys.
Please, oh internet gods, take mercy on us. So Stadodo and Sammy both haven't bought. Okay, no, we're good. Unpause comes through. It's all good. We're gonna be fine.
Nobody panic.
I panicked a little bit.
Okay, we've got a force buy from Sangal. They really like the MP9s. Most teams buy pistols and nades, but they just love these MP9s.
Timely smoke coming through from the CT side. Keeps Movistar at bay, at least for the moment.
Problem for them is they've just burned both of their smokes for the whole round. So we won't be playing that game again.
Or were they going to get aggro? No. Crossfire. Okay. Just going to say without a flash, that'd be ambitious.
I still think they might. Yeah, they will. They will. They hear the mid noise. And Youngster walks. Baby G doesn't know.
Look at that timing, though. If they can get the pinch, the flank up on towards mid, and he's doing it, this should be huge. You've got control of A main, so even if they take in through camera, you've got at least somewhere to fall back on. The critical thing is Adam's timing. Oh, they're adjusting. They're reading this beautifully off of the information that Youngster has got. They've got all the bodies in the right place. What can they get off of it? LNC trying to stall them out. Now Youngster activates, but he only gets the one. Still, it might have been enough. It's all into Davi G. He's bailing out, but he's left the bomb behind. 30 seconds on the clock. Just about one bullet will do it. And it's going to come from the MP9 of Jota. What a round win. That all comes off of Youngster's information.
Does indeed. Does indeed. Totally enveloped was Movistar Koi. I'm not sure I even blame them, Mike. I don't think they played a bad round. They just got outplayed. They just got outplayed. Sangal was so well positioned. The timing is very unfortunate as Davy G comes off from holding B main. But that is Counter-Strike. And that has occurred at a poor juncture. Look at this reset. The buy is tragic. The Iberian squad.
Right, head ripper. Handed out from Youngster. This dude was so hot on Nuke. Ended it top of the board. A player who has not gotten the shine of some of his teammates through these playoffs, but if he can elevate here now, that could be the difference maker. As a cave player as well on this, I mean, it can be such a difficult position, but if you have consistent output from it, controls so much of the map on these canal peaks. X-Flow. That looked a little nervy, but it's all good. Sammy lost in mid. Does open things slightly back up. Running 2v4. You're not expecting much, and the bomb drop takes whatever expectations we have and shrinks them further here, Alan.
Yeah. I mean, we do like to see damage on these rounds at a minimum, but next round's a full eco anyway. So Sangal gonna have money. This is a perfect start. It doesn't get better than this. Who cares if they lost pistol and then this good control. Sangal never make it easy.
A lot of time left on this one, too. But at least they're going to give themselves the chance.
I mean, at some point, best of five just become a war of attrition, really. And, I'd probably favour Sangal in that. They've also just got so many more reps of CS recently. I think that could be a factor if this goes really long. It's already I mean, considering we already just got into map 3, this is already a seriously long series.
True. We're in hour 4, right? Map 3?
Yeah, we're 3 hours in. Just about to be.
It's about to be 4 hours in, if I'm not mistaken, right?
No, we had the hour delay.
Ah, yes, you're correct. Shout out to Asia. Still. You're absolutely right, for MR12 in particular. And if you're a team like Sangal that have been grinding out these online events, they've been playing massive amounts of CS. We've seen it. It's a good way to peak as a roster. Time on task is huge.
Raw number of matches is underrated. Swear to God.
L&D traded out here. Stadoto finds out. Mopa is out of play, but here comes X-Floud. Maybe overextends there. Got his one, wanted more. Oh no, Sammy. Adams just fades through. Sammy's not expecting it at all. And now the A site is ripe for the taking. Youngster trying to do something about this, but he's going to have to try and catch the bomb in rotation towards site. Stadoto ready. Stadoto prepared. Beautiful sidestep and shot. And they should be Movistar quite locked on in. Shut up. Shadow gives it away. Still wins the fight. The initial, but health gone. Molotov in. Still gonna get this an attempt. Burns down to 14.
Just save the gun.
Yeah, he's out of there.
At this point, yeah. Good round from Movistar. Obviously, the lurk through the A main. Smoke takes the cake. That's the big frag, but CT side was already very bisected. So good util on the mid take. Well traded. And being a T-sided map, they'll need to get a lot out of this half. Right. Still plenty of money for Sangal. They'll buy here will be very good. They can get an AWP out too if they desire. I can't wait to see Sangal at Pro League. I can't say they're going to win many series. I mean, let's be honest, the caliber goes up, especially they're playing some of the big names. But they're a lot of fun, and absolutely, if you know the partner teams or the bigger teams in that 10 to top 20 range, if they don't take Sangal seriously, they definitely could lose maps in series.
It also does give. Oh, that's a nice peek from Jota. Now has locked down this side of the map. They moved out of A as a response, and Sammy will get punished trying to move back in. Now with the choke point util up, this might just be... I mean, it's a 4-on-4, but it's a really tough retake.
They got so much util, though. I think they'll be compelled.
It's just now been planted. They're all going to be in position. No one pushed into heaven, so they got this first choke point under control. That's kind of a cheeky spot for Moplus, but yeah, here they move. Here they go. No one caught just yet. There's the tick. Jota's got one youngster. Can't clear it out, but he can't confirm the spot. And now LNZ can follow it up. It all comes to the clutch. Adams painted in the corner, and LNZ able to add the final brushstroke.
Finds them all in the end.
All good. The thing as well about Sangal, before this hit came through, they've now got a goal to look towards, right? They've now got that Pro League spot. They've now got that confirmation. This is a team that's been grinding, that's been growing, that's been developing, match in, match out, and now they've got that big light at the end of the tunnel. Motivation to keep grinding, motivation to keep up this form, to keep up these hours, to play these events, because they are in the ESL Pro League.
Keep up the roster too. The number of teams that form, and then if they don't have a big result in 3 months, there's going to be a change. Sangal have hit the ground running, and as said, Pro League, I think, is in September, so that'll guarantee them at least 2 months at the start of next season with said goal. Something to practice towards, something to light the fire. And they won't just be, you know, attending for fun. They'll be going there to do damage. Every map you can take, especially series you can take off a top team, your ranking is going to blossom.
We've seen it from plenty of squads, right?
Yeah.
Even beyond the prospect of making playoffs, just having a good result at Pro League. I mean, M80 was a great example of it this last time. The series win over G2, having closed series and all the others, making a real go of it, completely changed the conversation around that squad.
This doesn't feel doable. They need to assassinate Sammy, and a heck of a shot. There is a connection, but no brag. Trade is good. LNZ, those swings. Makes it 2. And we're still at those HP. What can you do outside of saving?
Save, mostly. A lot of time for it.
Better if you were saving an AK.
Yeah, 2,800 exactly.
What's that loss, bro? Is this really even worth saving?
They've got 2,900.
4?
He should probably die.
It's close enough that it's kind of worth it, especially run over an AK. Okay.
Well, he is going to save. Worst case would be trying to find your death and then getting clocked. So we'll see what they put around him. It's not exactly going to be ideal. I think it was just 2,400 loss, so actually the math does check out.
My biggest fear for a team like Sangal, and take a team like For the Win as an example, is the only fear of if you have a huge result like qualifying for Pro League and then a big gap to Pro League is you better pray your best players don't get poached. Obviously, I'm unaware of the exact contract situation, but I mean, well-performing in-game leaders are always prized. Plenty of moves in the Swedish scene.
True.
You'd think the Turks are pretty well locked in.
I can't imagine after the success that they've had on Eternal Fire this season.
I'm talking more from a Sangal perspective, them kind of being... I mean, they're kind of franchise players going into Pro League, right?
Right. But I mean, the natural team to poach them, I don't think, is looking to make moves.
What is Soulfly doing?
He is playing with... Oh, no one right now, but he's bounced around. He was playing with the Witchers project at the tail end of last year.
I assume the ship has sailed for him with Sangal because they could just have him now, couldn't they?
I guess so. You would imagine. Smoke. Little too late, and they're past it. Hold on. Things are getting interesting now. Good Molotov. Good clear from LNZ. Holding them out the gates of this round. Here comes the exact spray. Is good for one more and the second. No way he should have gotten that final kill, but it is going to be LNZ all the way. Let's heap some praise on this guy. You said high-performing in-game leaders. He's been stepping up here in the playoffs, both in the calls and as an individual.
Certainly has. Credit, I guess, as well to Jumpy. And there's probably a factor here, too, that Jumpy's obviously Swedish, as is LNZ. Gives him someone who's from a similar cultural background to bounce off, and obviously yet to play much offline, I would have thought. But certainly going to Pro League, that would come in even more handy. This is wild. Samey actually finds the kill out of Dark. Trade is there in the end for Adams. Sangal are not playing reserved.
Oh, the timing on that from xCloud. Gets deleted by Mopause. Now they're in trouble. They got no information towards A. Youngster has to adjust to address it. Samey's going to be along with him as well, which means that it's all on Shaw. Dude's been nuts to open this game. 12-2. They need another round. There's a tick. Confirmation that there's players out here. Nice nade. Mopause. Oh, he was not expecting Adams. Knew he had a player painted into the corner. But here comes the flank. That's so timely from Youngster. That's off the information.
That's bomb. That's bomb.
Shot of God.
And they've got so many nades. Right. They can put so many nades over this bomb. I can't believe it's been collected. No way.
Fell far enough. Molotov didn't go deep enough. Bounced a little too far back. And now... Got this. They still got a ton of nades to get on through, but they need to get a move on to actually get in position to throw. A bounce nade in towards Glyph here. A molly. It's not where that was supposed to clear, I don't think.
They need to get on with this. Time to go.
Here it goes. There's that clear molly. Incendiary. Chases out the first. They got the one, but they're not expecting the second in the same position. Still, Youngster will bring it through. Retake success. 7 rounds on the dot. Sangal are dominating here on Anubis.
Youngster's playing his... This might be his career best series. He's so good. He's so good, and he's so timely as well. You look at the opening of this round again, and you're like, well, where's the avenue into this? And they just... It's monumental, the timing. Totally unexpected, because Movistar Koi obviously kill a player earlier on A. They don't expect another one that late. Wow. Sangal will not be denied. They really want this title.
I can taste it now. I mean, it's work to get there, but wouldn't be a Sangal victory if they didn't take it the distance, right? Just the natural order of things. Jota has found space here in this smoke. Youngster making some noise. They've overlooked him. They've overlooked him. They don't know. That's bomb. Can't get any more. Still, he sets up his teammates with the possibility of a retake just so far forward. Unexpected. One found. Knows there's a second. Are these footsteps, but he still can't find the kill. And that nade. A little too deep. Samey, gone. Stadoto, rather, gone. Samey is still wrapping in from CT. Adams stuck in the cave. If that molly took a deeper bounce, I mean, he might just be done. He can't stop this. He can't stop this. It's the mad dash on the swing, and they just stick the defuse. Nicely done in the retake again for Sangal.
They're a good Anubis team, these guys. It suits them, the CD side of this map. Really does. There's a lot of things to love about this team at the moment. Such a pleasure as well that, you know, xCloud and Samey can have a bit of a quieter map, and Jota, Youngster, LNZ that pick it up. Seems that irrespective of the positions, anybody on this team can just go to town.
Well, we start feeling a little out of sorts, you'd imagine, right now. Even when they feel like they're in good situations, good post plants, they've just struggled to hang on. And Sangal have done a good job in a lot of these rounds of having the nade advantage into the post plant. Seen it a few times now be the tipping factor.
With the context that, you know, the Pro League spots are already decided, obviously. How bad a look do you think this is for Movistar if they can't win this series with a map advantage?
I think that if they drop the series, they go, oh, well, job's done. Discount it mentally. But maybe it gnaws at them. I think that it probably matters a lot more for Sangal. That if they can do it, it'd be a tremendous lift to claim a title.
It's something to point at, isn't it? Obviously, Movistar have the Challenger League, the LAN titles, and you know, other big results. So you know, I appreciate that for them. It's not.
Look at the space.
It's not the biggest moments of their careers, but
what's interesting is Sammy could still catch the bomb if he stays focused up on this angle. Actually, Xcloud, oh, gets a little lucky there. That was the timing on the jump up. They're gonna keep it even. That wasn't far off. That was not far off. Sammy going to the rifle. Flashbang to get him around the lip. Mopos sticking around for the fight. And succeeding. Only the Jutta now. If he had a smoke, I think he'd probably just stick it. But as it is, he's found a smoke. Now, the stick will come through. Let's just dodge him on the edge of the smoke. We're coming out. Mopos waited around. And that will finally be a third found for Movistar Koi.
that one was too much to ask. As many crazy moments as we've had, that was a little bit over the brink. All right. Well, I don't even know if 4's enough. T-side of Anubis. At least it gives them some buffer to play with, but we're still looking towards early gun rounds. Pistol round maybe 2. And Sangal will not relent the aggression. At this point, it's par for the course. Youngster almost caught out. It was 1 for 1 in the end. And Jota doesn't let off. He's staying aggressive. No way, the timing.
Oh my god, he's got all the space now. He hears these footsteps. That's the bomb. If he drops the bomb at carpet, it's one of the most defensible positions here on the map. He wants more, though. He's not just content with this one kill. He wants 2. And seeing the utility exchange, he knows where the next is as well, and he'll get it. Oh, beautiful showing there. Absolute master stroke. And now, Davi G, you've got a marathon to run just to get back into this round. You've got an absolute gauntlet here, but the first piece will fall his way. LNC called forward to support his teammate. There's not a ton of time for this either. It's a very tough ask. And that is just Davi G all on his lonesome Allen. Surely there's no way. The nade just makes it that much more annoying. Oh, there's the spot. There's the shot.
There you have it. 3 rounds for Movistar Koi is all they can muster. Sangal up to 9. Oh, this feels primed for a 5th and final map. Join us in a second. See if Sangal can make it there.
We're back with the second half of play. Sangal, what a showing on their own CT side. And now they just need 4 more rounds to take us the distance, to go all the way to Ancient here in the grand final of ESL Challenger League Season 47. Movistar, they were the victims of a near comeback attempt on Nuke. Can they pull one of their own out of the hat now?
It's a very tall order. And they had to get this half off to a good start. A pissed around as a route to that. Sangal show their mid presence. You can see the A prong is activated. Movistar have started pushing. It's just Adams on the side proper, but 2 big kills. He's done his job. Now it's on the cavalry.
Wow. That was a nice shot from Jota, though. Get this retake started off with a bang. You got the bomb down. Davi G has to come through a smoke. There's no utility to draw them, and all right, Jota is not missing. Davi G will know where they're playing from. Youngster hasn't given up the audio cue, so maybe he doesn't expect both here. Yeah, he doesn't.
Kit.
He's clearing everything.
Plan for them as well. This isn't possible.
Should be. Should be. There's the contact. There's Youngster with the finishing blow. 2 apiece for Youngster and Jota. And on a pistol round that could see this map end sooner rather than later.
What a map this has been for Jota.
Mm.
Checking the series overall, yeah. It's him, Youngster, and Xfloud.
Imagine what this guy could do if he wasn't DCing every other round.
Can't imagine his internet, even when he's in the server, is the most stable. If he's cutting out that abruptly. Yeah, so even hampered, he does his job. Well, the force by field was a little bit feeble from Movistar, but did they have an alternative? I'm not sure they did. But they have got the stack. Look at this. 4 players leaning over towards B. This is the right call.
So you naded up. A little pre-seasoning. You don't love wasting 2 smokes. Or 1 smoke, rather. But we'll see if it costs them. Plenty of time for Sangal to hit the bailout. And hearing all this presence, certainly at some point they're thinking about it. That seems to be the case now. Youngster controlling the choke point. They can rotate off. So Movistar have held up. They've actually even still got a smoke and a nade. If Just drops this smoke into camera, if he gets an audio cue tip off.
They have a HE. They could just... Actually, the HE's on Youngster.
They're splitting B. They're splitting B. That's the read. They don't have any interest in A whatsoever. Youngster holding onto this position. They're going to split B.
They don't have time to mess around. Time to go.
Mopaz is ready for this. He's got the first. Panic stations now, but okay. When push comes to shove, when the rubber hits the road, the tires hold.
That was still only planting with 5 seconds.
Yeah, all good. I'm not worried.
All good. No need to panic, guys. Whew. What a map this has been. I mean, reflecting on the series, obviously we have the default win. Mirage 13-9 with a stellar CT side from Sangal to end it. Pretty much flawless. Almost, well, get nuked to overtime, at least. I guess never really in a position to win it, but they're very competitive. And Anubis is not competitive. There's no doubt that in the series so far, Sangal has been, by a margin, the better team.
It is wild to think about. You know, if 1 or 2 rounds have broken their way on Nuke, this could have been done in 3. Still. There's plenty of time for Movistar. And by plenty of time, I mean they'll have
Yeah,
exactly 1 round.
Yeah, I mean, if you include Ancient, sure. This map is over. I can't believe they're actually saving this. I mean, it's probably an indictment that they just want to play some gun rounds. because this is a one-way ticket to losing the map. You're not gonna win. What is it going to be? 9 gun rounds in a row to make overtime? I'm sorry, but when Jota and Youngster are playing like this, they will shred ahead. A few heads and win a round.
Everyone clip this moment.
Exactly.
For if we get to overtime. Oh, those fake audio cues just absolutely mess with me every time. It was a relatively recent update that brought them in. But you shift walk in and it sounds like you made the loudest audio cue of all time. It's only audible to you and us if we're on board with you. Gets me every time.
Well,
Volvo, please fix.
Yeah, just on the cast this time, so you don't need to worry. Oh, well, you can't save.
Probably didn't need to fight that last one, but you did. There'll be a buy regardless. AK would have been nice, but an M4 will have to do. Shut up, 21 kills. This dude's a monster. And he's with the MP9 in this one?
He doesn't need to. I mean, he dropped an AK. Only Mopos has head armor.
Yeah, okay. Hold on, Stadoto's glassed. That was going to be the tip of the spear. Oh no, Stadoto's missed the shot. That might be the only one. That's a collat! That's a blind collat! But Jota, now he's got the AWP. Now he's got the big green, and that bomb's coming on to a planting. Oh, Jota. Not wanting to let this one get out of hand. It's still a man advantage. But if these numbers get punched in, it's going to be a world of trouble. And here they go. The spam nearly finds Sammy. He's able to slip away. Numbers have been punched in. Jota is trying to chase up this player back towards CT, but it's the wrap around. It's just instead.
I mean, it's a decent plan for Jota. He just can't help his teammate, really.
No.
Sammy needs to go at least 1 for 1.
Swing the clear on in. He's got nothing. He's got nothing. It just has to be the WP, and he's got to get further up if he's going to do it. No, not going to happen. Defuse on AWP can be retrieved. Just enough time. As Movistar Koi will survive.
109. Plant, though, ensures Sangal can invest again. There's that 2-piece. I don't know if it's on the just because of GoTV, but those players didn't look lined up. To me. Who knows if there's a slight discrepancy to in-game on the server. Oh, well. Movistar's not going to complain, are they? 8 more to go. If we keep saying it, it might sound more possible.
Oh, on the smoke fade. David, what you got? What you got? They're in it. They should have the advantage theoretically, but he's still able to get both! Stack them on high! The captain's stepping up for his squad, and now he's still got safe haven here in towards the cave. Xflat has taken out Stadoto. It's not an easy spot to play from, but funneled in. He's taking a third. Davi G just backstopping this whole dang round. And the bomb hasn't even made its way in towards sight. Meanwhile, a flank coming through. Adams has just spotted the C4. This one's a non-starter, and it's all thanks to one man. One Davi G. I can't believe he's done this. Still, it is Jota still alive. It ain't done as long as this man survives, as long as he's out on the server. 2 more to find. Just moving around the obelisk. Jota has no idea who blinks first. Oh, it will be just to line up the shot. 2 of 9.
How the heck did Davy G get free?
I have no clue.
I have no idea. He only took about 50 damage even in the first engagement. Here we're going to see it again. That is unbelievable. And then Sammy runs in for the trade a little bit later. Volley at his feet. I still feel like it's almost certainly too little too late, but at least Movistar Koi are not going to go into Ancient so cold. Reminding them themselves what it's like to win some rounds again. And they have forced an eco, so a little bit of time just to breathe, perhaps. Adams peeks around. Nobody home, because we know they're a little bit further back. Just dumps his smoke and gets out of dodge.
Adams. It's about to have a shooting gallery. Step right up, win a prize. Ooh, he's very nervous about it. Doesn't want to give up the kills, and that means he's going to let them through in towards A. Pressure on. The op could get run down. But no, Stadoto's going to be good for it. Block and all. And that is a nice little hold.
When does Sangal start pausing? I quite like a pause here, actually.
Come back.
I mean, I still quite convinced this isn't going to happen, but you don't want to waste
You were on
energy.
nuke too, weren't you?
Maybe. I reserve the right to remain silent. Not again. Got to play NA later. Can't go on that long.
There's, oh, buddy, there's still a whole other region between now and NA. South America must be played as well. We got finals on finals on finals today.
Is that one got to be played after us?
I believe so. Yes, sir. After this, we go into South America before we even get to North America. Jota! Oh, could have just won a rest. That was a very tough spray transfer, but almost looked like he'd be on. It's pressure into A instead, just. Ready for the contact, ready for the brawl. Support close at hand in the form of Adams. This should be good, but it all depends on this smoke fade. They're further forward than he thought. Oh no, he's dead to right. Had no expectation, and now the bodies are falling. It's all down to one man. Davi G, can you be the hero again? Not this time. Sangal, put Anubis to rest. We are going the distance. We are going all the way in this best of 5. One way or another, it ends on Ancient.
Well, what a map that was. Jota, just formidable. Formidable. Up there with the best maps of his career. To stop this finishing early. Movistar Koi were never in this map. Never in this map. Not even debatable. Sangal's 2 wins look convincing. This one obviously the most convincing so far. And going into Ancient, it is a Movistar Koi pick. But surely they're on notice now. This is going to take peak Movistar Koi to end this series and win this tournament now.
It is indeed. It is indeed. We've had big step-ups, though, from a lot of the players over on Sangal. I believe, man. I think this is the scenario you would have painted at the beginning if you're looking at this video of how this could happen, how they could get to this point, and it's happening. Man, a little bit of magic has seeped into the server, and it's all coming from Sangal. A lot of it is also coming from our player to watch. If you look over at xFloud, our Kidia player to watch, he may not have been quite the engine in the same way over on Anubis, but it continues to be impressive. Even when he's having slower maps, he's having important impact. He's having critical moments. He's being a difference maker when he's called upon.
Yeah, I mean, over a best of 5, you can't be the best player on every map.
Well,
unless your name is Zywoo or something, and you sell Donk, you definitely can in that case. But yeah, for sure, Munazi. But yeah, outside of the superstars of the world, sometimes you need to take a back seat and be a good role player, and he has been that as well this series. I've got to say, if you told Sangal at the start of this playoffs that they would kind of maul their way through all of the lower bracket and now be going into the final map of the grand final already with a Pro League spot, even they might say that doesn't sound plausible, and it's happening. Sangal are are inches away from doing the impossible.
A little bit of gumption, a little bit of magic, a little bit of pixie dust. We'll see if they can take this story all the way when we come back from this break. And we're back. We're back into the action here for the final map of the Challenger League Season 47. We have gone the distance. We have gone all the way. And we're going to go to Ancient to settle the score here. One of these teams is going to be champions at the end of this one map of Counter-Strike, Alan. Who the heck is it going to be?
I don't know, man, but it's been a long season. Of course, now we have just the sole season per kind of Counter-Strike calendar season as it was with our 2 halves of the year. First game was on the 26th of Feb. 26th of Feb. And now we're going into the grand final. All 5 maps, 4 on the server, of course, 1 default are required. And yeah, I mean, good luck anybody predicting who's going to win this. As said, when you get this deep into a best of 5, fatigue becomes a factor for these teams as well. And we know that Sangal have played a lot more CSs of late. So I think match fitness wise, I'd actually edge it to them, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, what a spectacle we're being treated to. So many of these finals are 2-0 for the upper bracket team. That has not been the case today. No chance.
No. I mean, if we had one word to describe Sangal's run through these playoffs, it's tenacious, right? They embody what it means to be tenacious. They started out in the lower bracket. Just a reminder, if you're joining us right now, this team was not expected to go anywhere in these playoffs, frankly. They come in as one of the lowest seeds. They battle through some of the toughest teams they possibly could have in this run. Take it all the way into the ESL Pro League, now into the grand final. And here, they're taking it all the way again. They nearly had this in 3, right? They brought Nuke to overtime. They brought it to a 16-14 loss. And then they dominate on Anubis. Now, in our final map of play, I mean, who's to hold it against them? Who's to pick against them?
The wildest part, obviously, we had quite a long season here, is, you know, Movistar Riders, Movistar Koi have retained the same lineup the entire season. Sangal built their team, or at least got into form mid-season. That's why they were in the lower bracket. They have beaten a litany of top teams, a litany of teams that have been favored over them. 9 Pandas should have been at the majors. Saw, 3D Max, Aurora, Sinners. Granted, their lineup's a little bit of fluff. You're still beating the core of that team. The core of the team's been around for a long time. One more map, Mike, and we will have the Cinderella story.
It all ends here on Ancient, but it's a tough test. It's a good map for Movistar Koi. Right? You can't do it easily. It's gotta be a challenge. Movistar, they played it 5 times in the last 3 months. They've won 4 of them. Start us through mid. Look at all this room. How are you even going to get back into a B take? He's covered half the map. There's a player in cave. That's it. The bomb's going to go down, and Sangal has so much room to cover.
Jota needs to stay alive. They can't lose any more control. They have to retain cave. Teammates now coming off B short. Sorry, the B lane. Oh, boss. He had a quiet Anubis, didn't he? But don't forget, early in the series, this man was a monster.
Certainly looking to start this one off with a bang. Good so far. Good hold from Stadodo. And Sammy just, I don't think he has time. He doesn't have the health. He doesn't have the chance. He knows it. Might as well keep this vest for the next round. Because this one's going all the way for Koi.
Pistols haven't been so kind to them in this series, so they'll take them. Definitely will. Okay. X-Fly buys a little bit. Yeah, they're going all in. It's going to be a force buy for Sangal. I have won a couple of these over the series, so I will not count them out. But if I'm Movistar Koi, I'm on alert, because I have seen plenty of these second-round forces, and they certainly can be a very disciplined team when they want to. I mean, remember the end of Nuke. They were taking no risks. Maybe even too far so, but now would be a bad time to drop the ball.
Nice start. Okay, Adams. Not exactly ideal. Still, Stototo's doing work here. He's got to be careful not to get run down. Stototo's now quite low. This is getting real weird. LNZ eliminated, and the push on through is going to cost Youngster. His teammates have vaporized behind him, so he's just trying to do some damage. They know where he's at. They don't need to contest him with the bomb. But oh my goodness.
He can win this.
He's already gotten so close. Mopos is hanging on to this control. It is a little bit of a risk for sure, because he gets chased back the other way, but Youngster never expected him to be here. Mopos is steps ahead. And what an effort for Youngster, but it was never to be.
It's going to be too much to buy again, isn't it? Still will then keep the economic damage going. It's all important. This is a 1-on-4, and he takes 2 more guns, and the significance of that cannot be understated. That if they can get 2 or 3 kills here, and then win the first gun round, that is a full reset onto Movistar Koi. So, aim of the game here for the Iberian team is keep this one squeaky clean. As we can see, with this flash, player swinging out a donut. Clean up crews here, though. Just the 1-man lost, and I think it was just an SMG as well, wasn't it? So, all the rifles saved through.
Nice, though, after how shaky the last round got, to assert yourself in this one. For Movistar Koi, now the real test comes out. Here come the guns. But after how shaky some of these maps have been in the series, it's good for them to get a clean start. Ops out for Sammy. Where does he bring it? In towards mid. Looking for the heavy fight here in towards mid. Run boost attempt, mollies galore to shut this down, and now Davig capitalizes. Xcloud gone into the corner, goes 1 man. Sammy under pressure, under siege, trying to find some shots, and wow, he will do so. He's not long for this world after, so his life traded out. The edge of this smoke, Jota putting himself in a tough spot.
This is all timing. Did Jota jump up? Oh! It's brutal. I don't think you can blame him. He felt like he had to make a play. But that is just unfair. This is going to be 4 for Movistar Koi. Look at this. The numbers are reallocating to A for Sangal. They're just going to save these guns. The bomb is already looping towards B for Movistar Koi, just waiting for the teammates. This is the perfect start. And it's come at the perfect time.
It's like they're walking in galoshes. Puddle jumping. Okay, throw your smoke. Little dry run here. Nice little bit of utility prac. All good. I'm not going to worry too much about wasting nades on an empty site. Far better to do that than to potentially overlook a position. Bomb down, go next. So if they save these 2 guns, presumably it's just maybe upgraded pistols around them. We've seen Sangal convert some sketchy rounds.
They could buy. Maybe 4 M4s if they buy. The argument against is why take the risk? Why not save and get full nades in an AWP on X? Oh no, Sammy. So, I'd expect they will. They can certainly get a very good half buyout. Those are big in this day and age, so. Okay. Well, Movistar Koi have kept the last few very clean. Their money is booming. They're earning plenty of interest in these bank accounts. Alright. Oh, they are forcing. They are forcing. I don't think this is necessary. I really don't. But even so, there's fewer sacrifices here than I expected.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. No up, but I can take this. I feel like some of the best CT rounds have come on dynamic play. They tried it in the last, right? Aggressive in towards middle. But the double molly was a nice set for Movistar because it keeps them from going for the big swing in towards elbow. Kind of sticks them in towards the middle ground, no man's land. LNC, big swing. Here we go. Here's the aggression, this time outside of cave. Oh, and Youngster brings it a step further. Oh, that's an absolute shutdown. They throw everything into that first blow, but it is a knockout. Stadoto, what do you got? You got nothing.
So aggressive. That is very reminiscent of Anubis, wasn't it? Full set play. Molly's down mid. Fades in towards B. Instant pause from Movistar Koi. They haven't been trigger happy with their pauses in this series, so I wonder what's caused this one to come through. Maybe there was a mistake there that we didn't see. Not sure. Either way, that is one way to get on the board. Sangal. Still the work to do. Another investment from Movistar Koi. I don't think they're going to get away with a similar round again. LNZ's lining up the same smoke, but you've kind of shown your hand now. What's fun to do on these rounds is to throw a couple similar nades, and then Movistar Koi just use all their util expecting the same round to come again. Condition them now.
Oh, this is so cheeky now. LNC getting that kill. There's no way they can expect Youngster to be so far forward. Adams, great awareness. Sorry, it was just, in fact, who got that kill. Phenomenal recovery. That could have been disaster. I actually love the cheeky play, but...
I don't.
You don't?
No. I mean, where do they think the T-side players were?
I think you just didn't think they'd be expecting someone to walk it.
I don't know, man. I think that was... I mean, I'll give them a lot of slack. This has been a long series, but I don't think that was a great play. Still, though, this round isn't done. xCloud hasn't quite had an opportunity to get engaged yet. Great time, Stadoto, though. He's on a heater, 6-1. 4 versus 2 now. I'm surprised he was even nearby, man.
He's been at it with the rifles, too. He has been ripping heads. Was strong in that last map as well. Stadoto, that is. He's gonna get one more. What is that snap back? Woo-wee! I do not want to go toe-to-toe against Stadoto right now. Sammy just trying to salvage whatever he can to bring into the next round, but this is all Movistar Koi. The 5-1 line. They have come into Ancient, and they mean business.
Nothing's easy against these guys, man. Nothing is easy. Oh, again, those kills might feel insignificant, but it's going to keep Movistar's money grounded. Either way, they'll take the round wins. 5 for them. Of course, this one heavily predicated on Stadoto. We take those. Combined with, of course, they're winning the B fights at the beginning. Okay. So, let's recall. 2 gun rounds ago from Sangal is the full aggression at a Jag, at a mid as well, crunching the B lane. Last round was a delayed hit into B lane, coming down from the ramp side. And another look again. Now they swap the AWPer in. More of a passive approach generally as they bolster mid and A. But, yeah. That's
a
not
nice start.
ideal.
It is if you're Sangal.
Yeah, I guess so.
And now, I mean, look at this. We don't really have a clear picture for what Movistar want to do. Davi G does not know there's a player in the elbow. Davi G does not know there's a player in the elbow. Uh-oh. He does not seem to have any awareness that this could be the case. Not even going to have to reveal it, but they'll realize that mid is clear, so now they can focus their attention elsewhere. Nice kill from Mopaz. Expecting the peak from Jota at some point. He is up, but he's still going to succeed. He's still going to triumph. Zedono down for the count.
How?
Nice! Flick around. No clue how he gets that kill, but with it, Sangal will all but sure to find their second round.
Perhaps just save. Leaning that way is just. Okay. Well, it's going to be 2 for Sangal. These rounds are getting very messy. Certainly are. Movistar, Koi. Are they getting a little bit looser as well? Do you feel like the individuals are seeking out duels over more of a team sort of cool? That's what it looked like in this round. I don't know if it will stay that way. Maybe David G will rein in the troops, but yeah, kind of do or die by the aim really for me in that one.
Yeah, it's a little weird, a little awkward. I think losing the initial kills kind of just ruined their plan, the aggression outside of B ramp. But it did feel very defaulty. Everybody figure out your thing. Now with the limited buy, you'd imagine this is going to be quicker. You've got the Macton, you've got the Techie. G trying to catch this timing in mid. Oh my god, look at the space he's get. That's one smoke and a flashbang. Made pop in the check.
Oh, this is so good, man.
Oh, they have no clue.
It's so good because Xcloud clears mid and calls it's free.
Oh! Presence of mind to check back.
I can't believe that.
Corrects his own mistake. He's got the whiteout out, and it's like it never happened.
I can't even blame Davy G. He played it perfectly. Movistar played it perfectly. It's perfect. They throw the B fake. They bring their man into play. Maybe the only thing they could have done is retained that B pressure a little bit more. But now they got their work cut out. Util coming over. Counter smoke onto ramp. That takes Dodo out of play.
There's no nades for these 3 players. There's a single flashbang to get them through. Everything else is over on the other side of the map. Oh, first kill. That's important. Even though Youngster goes 1 for 1, it confirms the positioning. It means that these rotations are going to be quick over from Sangal. And now that Sammy's here, they've got some nades to play off of. Need Jota as well to get in position. His kill on Stadodo, huge. Now it's a really tough hold for Movistar Koi. They know it's a matter of time before this cave gets uncomfortable. Just goes 1 for 1. It's all into Adams. They know his position. They know how to take the fight, how to take the duel, and Jota confident in it. We'll keep it going for Sangal.
Got a match in our hands. They're so confident. See the way they fight before they don't want a bomb plant. They want to catch Movistar Koi in transition. Here, they just keep fighting out along. Bomb does get planted, but the pressure is relentless. And they've done it. They've cracked the money. And a lot of work to get this far. Pretty light buy out of Movistar Koi. Plenty of util though, so maybe a set play in mind. At the moment, just default nades. Red room. Jag. Fairly default spread. It's just to mask their movements, isn't it? Make it look like a default. And then we'll explode up ramp on Stadodo's flashes.
Youngster stacks him up. Knocks him down. Low percentage round. No success in this one. 1+ spotted. And dealt with. Some money built now. Cash reserves to fall back onto. Sangal looking to equalize.
They never relent. They just never give in. This one was a pretty light buy, but that counter smoke was perfect. Made life all the easier. Guns though out now. Certainly feels like Movistar Core have called off quite a lot. Jota's getting aggressive. Knives are out. Oh, they're running a fast A round. But Jota throws the biggest of spanners straight into the engine. And you can hear that metal grinding to a halt. What do you do now? They invested everything into that hit. What have they got left? A Molotov and a flashbang?
Odyssey, is there an argument for saving?
There is. Well,
it's a really hard save.
The problem with the save is that you just... I guess the Dodo can buy some more nades.
Yeah.
It's almost worse than Tech 9 armor nades, having an AK armor. At least too many of them.
That's a fair point. So it seems like they're going to roll the dice on B. Admittedly, Sangal outplaying so far back that a bomb plant is not out of the realm of possibility. Smoke up. They're putting all the faith in Youngster. This dude's been really good for them as an anchor. But in this moment, it feels like maybe over-reliance. You're basically conceding the bomb plant if they go B. And, well, would you look at that?
Yeah, the game now is just to stay alive. And he does not. Was your save call premature, Mike? They're trying to prove you wrong.
Absolutely. I mean, when they get given this much space on a bomb site, you don't even have to throw nades to take it. Now in a post plant, 3-all. Still the X-Flood factor, but there's work more to do. All on to Just. Here in the cave, bomb not planted for him. Whoa, but they overlook it. Don't know where they thought he was. But Jota will clear it in time. 4 huge kills in the round. He's the one who shuts it down at the beginning. He's the one who closes it out at the end.
I feel like he's been the best player in this series.
I'd say so.
End of. I mean, perhaps it's still Mopos based on the first 2, but... My god, it is Jota not relenting. He is trying so hard. There you go, even game. Was it 5-1? Kick off this map?
That sounds right.
Let me check. Yeah,
it
5-1
feels
for
astonishing.
the Koi. 4-0 into 5-1.
That's brutal.
They have lost their grasp.
That's brutal. Just the reality of Ancient as well. Once the money stabilizes. They played a beautiful game, have Sangal. Once again, the B site. Pretty ripe for the taking. This time, oh no, the DC. The DC's come through. Unfortunate timing on that one. But LNZ might still make up for it. It's a 2-on-2. Make that a clutch for LNZ, and he's getting wrapped upon. Just has the flank, but LNZ doesn't care. He doesn't care. He spotted the next as well. Knows where the Dodo is. There's the play. There's the shot. The captain steps up. When his star fades out of the server, he puts them into the lead. He gives them 6. How on earth has LNZ done this?
He's got clutch factor. He's won some huge afterplants in this series. Potentially none bigger than that. I mean, we've asked it all week long, haven't we? When is Jota going to drop out in a big moment? And this felt like it. The conviction here on that peak. The utter conviction he already knows he's getting the kill. That's how the best players in the world play. Sangal will not die. Sangal will not die. 1 to 5 down. They might get 7 out of this half yet.
I don't think anyone can stop them. It's just down to Stododo, 70 HP. Desperately trying to create enough space to get this bomb down. To get some sort of a post plant going, but he's got a brawl before that happens. Finds the first. 2 more targets. 2 more targets, and Jota will not let him any further forward. What a rally from Sangal. We'll be back. Oh, we won't be back. We are going straight into the second half. Okay, we can't wait, Alan.
No. I almost like it like this. I mean, the intensity doesn't drop, does it? I mean, Movistar should pause. Movistar should chain pauses, shouldn't they? They need to breathe. There we go. This feels more like a tech pause.
Well,
I guarantee you some of the players got up to go to the toilet.
Yeah, I mean, this does look a whole lot like a break, I gotta say. But we're sticking in it. Ah, there we go. There's the timer back in. And away we go. Back for that regularly scheduled broadcast.
Sangal's going to do this, man.
I just kind of feeling that way.
I can just feel it in my bones.
All of the momentum, all of the strength. Without that clean start from Movistar, this would have been brutal.
It's so hard in most series to infer the intangibles, but I can just feel how much they want this. Of course, backed up by the interview we had with Xfile the other day. The intensity from these guys is on a different level. Sododo was so calm. Here we go. B hit to get this done.
Whoa, the spray down from Adams. He wants to lock down another pistol, and he might just do it. The dualies come alive. And Xflout is limping now, chased on down, trying to escape, trying to give himself a chance somewhere else on this map. But there's just no way. There's no chance. It's clean in the pistol. A Movistar, look, it may not have looked good in the guns, but if they can keep these pistols going, it gives you such a cushion to play with.
Yeah, I said the pistol rounds have not been kind to them in this series, but what a time. Adams, who threw the flash? That was Davey G. Big piece of util. That third kill is savage. And it's a full eco for Sangal. We are set for 7 apiece. Nothing to separate these teams. Nothing whatsoever.
Oh, Modown, WG, all 4. Well, pause, trying in to ruin the ace, but you know, take those. Every kill coming in from those 2 players, most of them with the SMGs as well. They built up that early bank. They stacked up oodles of cash right now. As Sangal tried to brave the flames and found themselves a little singed.
I was thinking he could drop the AWP to Sododo, but looks like they're sticking with it. Jota on cue, in and out. Okay,
it's gotta be done.
Was for too long.
Someone get this man on a consistent fiber internet connection, and the world better watch out.
I mean, God,
I don't care what you have to do, Sangal.
God forbid he actually disconnects on championship point.
Why'd you speak that into existence?
I don't know. I don't know. What have I done?
Please no. Please no.
I really, for everyone's sake, I don't want to. Nobody wants to see games decided, or even rounds like that.
Decidedly. They're headed fast in towards the light site. There's only Stododo here, and he does not have the op yet. That is not a great angle to hold with an M4. But hold
He's like, I'm an
shall.
AWPer. I'm an AWPer. And he is!
Oh my God,
lord!
Stododo. Someone get this man a scope. Because apparently he doesn't even need that. Bomb is going to be planted. That can't be denied. But the retake. Now with overwhelming force. Utility on the site. Youngster, you got to be a hero. LNZ apparently is going to be that instead. Nades on to keep the pressure. But it's Sammy who takes the brunt of it. The Molotov on the site holds them in towards the elbow. Both players coming from the same spot. LNZ and Sammy, I don't know if they know that Sammy's here. Do they overlook him now? Do they overlook him now? They do! Indeed! Sammy brings it through! Sangal still in the lead. The first gun round falls their way.
LNZ deserves a medal. How have they won that? Stododo's won the round. I mean, I'm sorry, this is impossible to win as a T-side. It's impossible. It's not possible to win it. You have no map control. You have no map control. You don't have Temple, you don't have CT, you don't have Donut. They're playing on site. Unthinkable. Unthinkable, and that is not the first time we felt that way in this series. It is destiny for Sangal to win this tournament. You couldn't script this any better. Some of these Movistar players must be starting to think, what is it going to take? What is it going to take to win this damn series?
This is where it feels like, I don't know, there's plot armor on the other side, right? Improbable comebacks, improbable rounds, but still Movistar aim to be the villains of this Cinderella story. This isn't fiction. They can write their own tale. They can write their own destiny. And in this round, they're certainly doing so. Tied back up, and with no bomb plant there, with no real impact into the round, the money is reset.
It's a little bit Pyrrhic, isn't it, the round that Sangal won on the previous, because they lost so many plays. It's going to have to be an eco here. These two got so peppered up. Straight through the wall by Davy G. Right. Okay, well, surely it's going to be heavy eco in this round from Sangal. Yes, it will be. Movistar, keen to retake the lead. It's been a great map from Stododo. Just can't blunder here. Where is Youngsters? Where's his gun?
Well, might not matter. He's not going to be able to think about it.
I guess he wanted the deagle?
Yeah, he must have dropped it trying to find another pistol.
I mean, we joke around, but...
These little jiggles back and forth, it feels like Adams is like head banging to an EDM song.
That's what I need at the moment.
Ecos. Oh, hold on. Extra style points, getting it through the box. One casualty, not a big deal.
In about 5 minutes, we're going to have a winner. I need to stop saying stuff. It's going over time now, isn't it?
I don't know why you, like, don't talking, please, Alan. Trying to jinx this every way possible.
It is quite literally my job, unfortunately.
I know you're getting paid for it, but...
You're getting paid?
Uh-oh. I wasn't supposed to tell him that.
I'm just here for the fun.
Flashbang in for a ramp fight. I am having a lot of fun watching this madness. Hold on, aggression. Davy G only takes the one. Moplus says, you know what? Maybe I actually didn't need that spot.
Wow.
Oh, Jota! The only thing that can slow this man down is his internet connection, because now it's just Moplus. X-Cloud is exploded on the other side of the map. They've got everything in terms of control, and Moplus is being pinched. If he goes forward, he's dead. If he goes back, he was dead. Either way, Sangal, now that's a confident round.
Have you ever seen a round flip that fast? Golly. Jota. X-Cloud. They're turning into quite the combination, aren't they? It was X-Cloud in mid. X-Cloud just walked out mid and shredded Donut. Assassination. Every single time in this series, Movistar take a first step forward, they get another gut punch. Trading blows of these teams. Somebody's got to break soon, man. And Movistar are out of money. They have not got good loss bonus either. This round is so important, as is the opening engagements. One for Adams, and rightfully so, he gets out of dodge.
Jota, they've let him in. Can't let him in. Oh my goodness, he actually doesn't get that kill. He does. From the grave. Samey technically bringing it through, but at least Davy G is able to equalize.
Jota's just walked onto a site with 4 players and basically found 2 kills.
He is ridiculous.
4 players. And look at
X-Cloud's got all
Movistar Koi. They're like, how could it possibly be a B round anymore?
You think? Interesting that Sangal's just kind of hitting the pause call here. If they can transfer this bomb without the window peak coming through, it would be huge. Oh, I think the hesitation here might cost them, though.
No, I think it's good. Look at xCloud.
Oh, my goodness. Is there time to rotate this all the way around? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, oh. Oh, what a headshot. It was both ways, but the AK wins that duel. Smoke just to get the cross. It's a foot race. And Youngster is the fleeter of feet. He's going to be able to get this bomb planted, provided he plants it safe.
Davey G's playing the long con.
Oh my goodness.
He's going to catch Youngster, isn't he?
Maybe. How would you expect him to go for this full rotate? Oh, he even almost gets the shot. Last bullet in the magazine. He only had one. I don't think he realized. Good thing there wasn't more health there. A 1v1 now. xCloud on the other side, and xCloud will not miss.
He's just ruthless. I mean, everyone else just plays the bomb. xCloud says, nah. I'll pick a timing. Go for the peak. Jota is a hero. And this moment... yeah, I mean, they should have... that almost fell apart. Can't believe it. I can't believe it, but they've done it, man. They've broken the money. Sangal... They've got to get past a Deagle and a P250, and they'll be within 2. Surely everybody watching is winning them on as well.
How can you not? How can you not root for this kind of a run? All the way through. Lower bracket, 0 to hero. It feels like the tale of this event. But they could play themselves into the danger zone here. It's just the pistols. But there's still some oomph behind this trap. They headed right into the teeth of this stack. Baby teeth, perhaps. Just little nubbins. But they still sting. 2 bodies on the ground. Guns giving up, and they're bailing. They're bailing. Uh-oh, wrong side. 2 AKs now gained. They're gonna rotate. They're gonna transition, but they gotta go quick. They gotta go very quick indeed, because Movistar Koi are bringing the full brunt of these salvage guns into bear. Nate checks one. Bomb should be planted now. Holding the line is Youngster. He's gonna avoid getting run down, at least initially. Able to collect just the 1. Damage done. There's no armor on these players. This has already been so brutal, so expensive. Sangal cannot.
Only winning matters. Only survival matters now.
Yeah. Here they come. Say me what you got. Got the first. Stododo backed off, flashbang out. He just wants to get out of there. He just wants to hold on to the gun, so they've got something coming out of this round. One more kill. It's so expensive, but Sangal will not fumble the bag here.
The damage is still of value, but Movistar Koi will feel that they took that very close. Stododo's rifling so well this series. It's wild.
He just lights out. It feels like every clip comes with the rifles. Just crazy impact on it. A huge piece of what's keeping Movistar Koi in this game.
Imagine going into that stack at the end of this series. This is the buy round. Stododo glass cannons. And check out the call from Sangal. 5B to open it. It's 3 here in defense. And I think they're going to go fast.
They are. Mopaz wants to go for a peek. He wants to go for a fight, though. He might catch this. There's the flashbang. He sets up the first. Can't get traded either. So he holds on to cave. That's so important. But they're forward. They are very forward. With that smoke up, Stododo's now in big trouble. Down goes Stododo. Next person around the corner. Adam's out of play. They've got control of CT. They can leave cave alone. They don't need to worry about it. Mopaz is burning. And this round feels like it's on fire as well. Movistar might need to just get out of this. Just to fight for overtime, because their bank is gone. just next to falter. But here's the wrap that continued to keep this even. Mopa's gonna try for this clutch, 25 health, and the op won't hit, but the rifle will. 3 chances to close. Championship series point. Sangal are 1 round away from crowning themselves the victor of ESL Challenger League.
Sammy joined this team 35 days ago.
Wow.
Jordan joined the team end of March. Jumpy end of Feb. That is unbelievable. Scrape through the various group stages we have here in the Challenger League. Come in as one of the lowest, if not the lowest seed into playoffs. 9 Pandas gone. Saw gone. 3D Max gone. Aurora gone. Sinner's gone. 1 left to complete the set. And check out the buy for Movistar Koi to deny championship for the Misfits.
Oh, you think this is going to take a little bit of aggression?
I think this is over.
Let's see what they got, though. Movi can cook in some of these unpredictable rounds. Straight in towards mid. The first one found. That's just conquering. But on a line now. Jota. Only 1. That feels like a victory in and of its own right. Advantage for Movistar. But there's still power on the other side of this. Heavy presence on B. Sammy looking for the duel. They will have heard his scope, so they're not giving it to him. Controlling towards the cave. The wrap around that flashbang is lethal, and it's a shutdown. Nothing doing for Sangal. Sammy backs off. He's getting rid of the op. He does not want to give that to them, but he'll serve himself up on a silver platter.
Do you save or do you buy? I think they've got to save, haven't they?
Yep.
I don't think there's an option.
It's got to be done.
We're going the distance. It's actually Movistar Koi that pauses. They might not be so aware of how bad this money is. You can see there, they've dropped the SMGs, they've brought up to full rifles, and that is the right decision.
That is the last pause coming through from Movistar Koi.
Yeah, I mean, they will get another in overtimes. So
if they make it there, one more round. They will have talked through these next 2, presumably. But here we go. 1 flashbang. The entirety of the investment here for Sangal.
You're just going for a plant. But what if?
Into B they go. A Molotov would ruin their day. Spawn smoke, but they will go through. Not going to respect that in the slightest, of course. This is their moment. This is their chance. And they will get cut down where they stand. LNZ with 1, but that's all she wrote. We've gone the full distance here, Alan. 1 more round. Can Sangal close? Can they grasp victory with both hands? Or will Movistar Koi give themselves another chance at glory? Here's their moment.
The tension is palpable. They're not going to run such an aggressive round as they did last time. I'm quite sure of that. Here we go.
Heavy presence in towards the elbow.
Default.
Look at this Nadage youngster trying to take a space cave, and he's right to do so. There's the first one claimed, though. They wanted to get out of this smoke. Oh, just the second, but youngster slides it back. He was bold. He braved util, he braved nades, mollies, what have you.
What's up with these rotates for Movistar? Given B, they're loading up mid.
They're full panicking. I mean, no present seen. Do Sangal give it a look? No, not yet.
I don't like the same as isolated with the bomb. Get that to your teammates. No risks. Simple CS. Buddy system trade.
Had the right idea to check for Mopauz's rotate, for Mopauz's push, but now he's coming in.
Yeah, they've lost their window as well, haven't they? B is not an easy sail onto there anymore.
The thing is, Movistar Core are presumably going to play retake to allow Mopaz's flank to come to maximum effect. There's not a lot of nadage for Sangal. There's no more smokes. There's no mollies for the post. They have to do this by their guns. Davigi nearly gave up an early fight. There it is. There's the catch. Reload on, man advantage, bomb down, ting away. Mopaz, he's still at a remove. He's still at a distance, and Stadodo doesn't want to go early. Mopaz now spotted. Now they know where the fight's going to come in. Stadodo behind the box. He's found one, but he's going to be run down. There'll be no chance. It's all on Mopaz. Up at the top of the ramp. They don't have to give him the fights. Mopaz finding contact. Bring it down to the clutch. Samey on the other side. Samey needs to connect. Mopaz is out of bullets. Mopaz is just going for the stick. Mopaz, he's pulled off, and he's out of bullets. He won't have it. Sangal are the champions of the ESL Challenger League. One more bullet in that gun, and we would be in overtime, Alan. But instead we have our victor. Instead we have our champion. It is Sangal.
So well deserved. So deserved. That afterplan, you could see the adrenaline. You could see it, and I will say, the balls to double peek Stadodo. I know he did get one kill, but the balls to double peek him at the end, that takes a lot of conviction. And I have so much respect for these guys. I mean, what a lower bracket run. I can't believe they've won this tournament. In every game, barring maybe the Sinners game, they were not favourites. Every single one. And they've done it.
Incredible story, incredible scenes. I still can't believe it, and I've just witnessed it happening.
Yeah,
this is a team that no one had on their radar coming into this season of Challenger League, that no one had on their radar coming into the playoffs, but they forced us round by round, game by game, to take them seriously. xCloud talked about it in the interview with us. He knew that they were still very much off the map, not in the conversation, not in contention, and that every Series 1 was necessary to prove that they mean business, to prove that they are here in the world of pro Counter-Strike and ready to turn some heads. And they've done it. They're the champions now. They're not just going to Pro League. They're going to Pro League with a Challenger League title under their belt.
Yeah, I mean, it's just unbelievable. I will also say, for me, the MVP of the whole event is actually Jossa. I truly believe he won them this grand final. He was unbelievable in their map wins, and here he had some massive rounds. So I know overall the stats probably say somebody else, but I think this final was that impressive.
Stepped
no
up.
doubt, probably the best series of his career.
Incredible showing, stepped up when it mattered most, and he was dealing with the constant DCs as well. So get that man some stable internet. Let's see how far he can fly. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to wrap up our show because it's time to get into the next region. It's time to get into South America. The CS don't stop, but this season of Challenger League for Europe sure does. We'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Bye.